her through chaos, huh? Ancestors, hear my call! Rise and battle the woke! Charge! Vanquish them all! Hulk smash woke! No privilege, only strength! Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in here, come over! Yeah!
British people, your country is being given away while you sleep. Wake up before it's too late! Captain, we stand together against tyranny.
Yes, Amelia, for freedom and justice, we will not falter.
They call love for your homeland extremism because they fear a people who remember who they are.
For freedom, God! Black line, keep pushing!
See what you've done? I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are, but you may want to start changing your ways or changing your name.
You know what's the most exciting thing about winning? It's when you win. I love that feeling.
What the? Get off! You're biting me! Oh!
Here is your drink, sir.
It's ma'am, I'm not a sir!
Put a ticket in, make a name gay!
Celebrate life, not discontent.
You fight for what's left.
Together we endure.
I can't stand all this woke crap anymore.
Exactly. It's just too much.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live! And thing sucks!
All right.
Hi, everyone.
We're doing it live. We're doing it live.
Fuck it. We're doing it live.
Yep, we're doing it live.
What are we doing live again?
I forgot.
I don't know.
Just checked. I do have a pulse. I am doing it live.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, but the what's in question is the What is
it?
I think for me it is kind of like breakfast time. Breakfast.
I don't know if anybody gets the reference, but it's a old Faith No More song. What is it?
It's it. I did not. Oh no, I'm a noob.
Ah, okay. I was just like going into Red Dwarf mode, like, what is it?
Got to think like American.
Yeah,
Which,
well,
considering I've spent the last hour and a half chasing a cat around, does make sense.
you were chasing pussy.
Oh yeah, ginger
Sorry,
pussy.
I couldn't help myself. And again, I really like the new intro. It has some parts that make me laugh. Yeah. Even if I miss the bunny eating ass bit.
Well, I mean, it's good to change it up every now and then.
Yeah, I like the.
No, that was good.
I actually have like, I don't know, 4 or 5, something like that. Intros that change up now and then. I've got like 3 different outros, and occasionally I'll change them up just for something different.
My favorite outro is the headbutt one. That one, where there's the headbutt session in the river. I don't know why, but that one I really like the most. it makes me smile.
It gets in your head, don't it? I mean, that tune gets in your head, and I've caught myself just Going around doing whatever. Just
Yeah, that one. It just gets stuck.
See, originally it was just them going shabby doo wop, whatever, right? So, but I added kind of a metal-ish music background to it, and it went perfectly together.
Yeah, it really is well done. Yeah, it's very catchy, and the video itself is very funny because
is.
the challenge gets harder and harder. But
So,
the headbutt session will commence.
welcome, Midnight Lady Buggo. Yeah, he keeps, he keeps headbutting them. Then he headbutts the most difficult one, which he had hit it from the back.
Yeah,
Then it gets possessed by it. So yeah, we've had a few people visit. I don't know if they're still here, but I know Will of the fans. He had to go to sleep, which that's cool. We all got to sleep sometime. Except Lilith, she just she just goes into a cocoon. Lets her demons hibernate. They grow stronger.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we have Chef Roth over on Rumble and then YouTube. We have Charlie Nuclear. We got Valkyria Wiener. Winter. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I can imagine when Lilith goes to sleep in her cocoon, it's like these little monsters in there, and they go, okay, who's gonna do what? And then they said we only have a short amount of time before she wakes up, so they all go out and do their shenanigans, and then she wakes up, and they're gone.
Like
I have
like
a
in the
demented
movie Cave,
imagination.
like the little baby demons. You remember this movie? I don't know the English title. It's about a kid and his friend, and they find a hole in the yard, and they play a record backwards, and then there comes this little fucking demons outside, and they're really cute. And then
Oh
it
yeah,
has eye on
yeah.
the hand at the finale. It's something gape and the under ear something.
Mhm.
That
Is it
was a really
Skippy?
nice. No, it's a really funny movie. I saw it as a kid. It's like an 80s movie kind of deal. And they have those really stop motion kind of funny baby demons that are kind of cute and kind of super creepy because they come in
Yeah.
hordes and they fuck you up like really bad.
So yeah, I'm streaming to YouTube, of course, Rumble, and X. Which the first time I streamed to X, it yielded a good many more viewers. Not this time, not yet anyway, but we'll see.
Yeah, here's the thing. I wanted to join the X one, but I don't know how. I mean, I have few, but even if I go to latest, I'm stuck like months ago, and I need to scroll down and
I know one way is you could go directly to my profile, which
I don't know how to do that.
I'm gonna post it in chat here.
Yeah, that would be good.
Which for those people on the phone, get a computer.
Yeah, and I don't know. I just think movies like that, they have a lot more character than the movies now because everything is CGI. And I don't know. CGI is okay, but if it's
Well,
all CGI, it
practical
loses
effects.
some of the flavor.
Yeah. Practical effects, even the cheesy looking ones. Well, when you watch a CGI and AI and CGI, basically the same thing. When you get a lot of it, it looks like you watching a cartoon, even if it's made fairly realistic looking. You come away with it not remembering that movie well, because it just doesn't stick the same.
Yeah.
And after a while, you get a sensation of that felt like a cartoon.
I mean, CGI can be used well, especially if you pair it with real life effects. The series Game of Thrones did this really well. For example, if you remember, I think it was in season 2 when Tyrion was arrested and he was thrown into the high cells in the Eyrie, the castle on the
Oh yeah.
there's those are these open cells where it goes really down. Yeah, that shit was
Mhm.
CGI, but the cell was real and it was blended well together and it looked really good. Um,
Mhm.
but I like stop motion bullshit. You ever saw fucking Mad Gods? That's 4 hour, like more than an hour, just stop motion movie that is actually not that old, and that
Mhm.
shit's awesome. It's like art. And I grew up with stop motion bullshit like Clash of the Titans. Oh yeah, yeah. Or Sinbad or stuff like that. You had the stop motion monsters like the Cyclops. Oh my god. That shit's scary. It's kinda uncanny how they move. And you
Well,
can do it really good.
I like the way they did the Medusa.
Oh yeah, she was scary. And then
Mhm.
there's the remake, and it's all CGI, and it
Mhm.
can't compare at all. It's
Hey,
like,
welcome, Byron.
ooh, there will be
Hi,
Byron.
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 But yeah, I mean, now the new Clash of the Titans movie was, in my
Lame.
opinion, just speaking for myself, it was crap
Yeah, I
Oh yeah,
think it
but
was
the
lame.
remake, it was crap. Yeah, of course, yeah.
because it didn't capture
Yeah, look, the
any
old
of the.
Clash of the Titans. Everyone has seen it, maybe in their childhood, whatever. It just latches on, sticks with you, even if it's like, oh, those aren't the best effects, but fuck, I love them, right?
Mhm.
New
Mm.
one is like, yeah, I think I've seen that, but I don't remember it for shit.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. I remember the Medusa of the old one, like I saw her yesterday, and the new one I can't even recall how she looked. That
Me
that that's
either.
that's getting into what Noy said before. The CGI stuff, you often forget it doesn't latch onto your memory as much, and
Yeah.
it's funny because the one movie I saw as a kid, and the other one I saw like I don't know 6 7 years ago or something like that. It doesn't make any sense actually.
Well,
Oh,
it
I
reminds me,
think
what was popular in the South, in America. A lot of Southerners, they like to go these monster truck things, and even back in like the 80s, they had some that would kind of transform. And when you see that up close in person, it sticks with you. Then you watch the Transformers movies, and you're like, oh, after the second or third one, it's like, it's a bunch more CGI and explosions and bad acting.
Yeah, well, those are the movies of this director that likes to blow up stuff. What's his ass name again?
Peter
Michael Bay.
Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Bay. Yeah, that
Michael
one.
Bay. Yeah, sorry.
And
Well,
Transformers are lame
hey,
and gay.
Rhoda was gonna say something, so
Oh yes, I think it's like a human mental thing. Like even if something's not like animatronics or like marionation or anything, even if it's like stop motion animation, I think your brain can just instinctively tell the difference between a physical object and something that's just a load of pixels. I think that's just a natural thing. Like when something's actually a physical object or not. So, the best CGI in the world is still not really gonna capture your imagination like even puppets.
well, yeah. I mean, CGI is like a glory hole. You're gonna put it in there, and something's gonna happen to it, but you're not gonna know what. But it's like, hey, it felt like I got lucky, but I don't know. This is not memorable. I kind of chewed on it, I think.
Glory
Oh,
holes.
God.
Okay, that is a very very funny comparison.
Then you need to get a very specific kind of dentist to check the bite marks and find out what happens.
And then it was like it was a canine and a rhesus monkey.
Oh no, not the monkey. No, you
Oh
haven't.
God! Don't. Oh no! Don't. Oh, you just brought back a childhood memory. We went to a
Well,
school
what did you
trip.
do in your childhood?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh dear, no. We went to the zoo, and this is sounding worse and worse, isn't it? But no, we weren't in the cage, but there was like this like kind of like fake tree area, and there's one monkey up the top, and there's one down the bottom, and the monkey up the top whips his old chap out and starts pissing, and the monkey at the bottom comes out and like puts his huge bottom lip out and like and starts drinking it. It was like, oh, it's the most
Monkeys are nasty.
No. I mean, you know, where I live, there's usually has some goats around out in the field. You know, right? And the male goats, you know, when their hormones kick up, they're trying to attract the females. They'll throw their head back and throw their leg up, and they'll drink their own pee. And they do that to increase their scent for the females.
Yeah, that's gross.
It's
too.
I did
nasty.
not know that. I've never seen an animal drink its own pee before, only in other ones.
Well, now you know. And now
Well,
I bet
that's,
you wish you didn't.
So this is a nice take from Byron. The actual human actor's responses are a major part of the tale. Viewers can see the cast of a real shadow from practical effects on the actor's eye, see the flare of nostrils, small, subtle proofs.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we were more talking about the facts, like again, coming in with the Clash of the Titans, where you have the still motion for the big scorpions and for the Kraken and Medusa, or even the golden owl. I like that one. I had a toy. You remember the mechanical owl?
Owl, yeah.
I
They
really
didn't
liked
have it
it.
in the new one.
Yeah, that was a
Made
mistake.
me mad too.
Oh, the
Yeah.
owl was everybody's favorite thing about the original movie, and then they remade it and it's like, oh yeah, let's not do. What the fuck are they thinking?
Yeah, seriously, who didn't like the owl?
Another
fuck
one of
outta
my
here.
favorite characters from that movie was the big centurion. You know, the big soldier. That was good. And it was all done with puppets.
Yeah, puppets in
Well,
still motion.
Yeah, not all puppets, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, when we come to puppets, the Jim Henson studio did really nice stuff over the years.
Mhm.
I mean, remember Labyrinth? Damn. Lubo, the giant one? Damn, that was not that guy in the suit. That shit was a puppet. Damn. Very impressive.
Well, I watched this show that was on a few years back where people would go into the Jim Henson Studios and he would recruit people to work for him, and whoever won the competition got the contract. And what I learned a lot from watching that show, and he said that even though it's an animatronic or a puppet or whatever, he said the eyes of those creatures that they create have to convey emotion, because when you're working with something like that, you can't exactly make it have human facial expression,
Yeah,
not
of
the
course,
same
of course.
way. So it all has to be done through the eyes. So
Yeah, makes sense.
that's why his puppets and his animatronics and things like that are so well received in movies and stuff, is because when the light hits at a certain angle, you get the shadow, and then it conveys through the eyes of the.
So I just want to say it for the viewers out there. If you can only view on one, like YouTube or X or Rumble, I prefer you use YouTube. Of course, if you can do all of them, hey, that's great. But if you can only do one, I prefer YouTube. You know, for the algorithm, that the AI that, you know, that's crawling over everything and fucking people up. Like, for example, you know, Hypnotic. he recently, the AI, smacked his ass off YouTube. So
Wait.
he uploaded a clip. He says, here's where it says that we were doing hate speech. So it was a minute-long clip. So he made sure to get the before and the after. There was no hate speech. They were talking about the Fable game.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, but that is only for a week, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think he's only kicked for a week.
Yeah, but still.
But it's ridiculous.
That's
Hey, welcome the Weeping Heroes. That's how
hi,
they
Weeping
try to
Hero.
say hi before my beauty sleep in a bit.
Hey.
Yeah, sorry I missed Slay's stream.
You
I
know-
was always busy.
You know, the thing is I'm starting to see a pattern. They're starting to kick people off of YouTube for nonsense reasons, right? And now that they're even going after Hypnotic, and he has a lot of viewers and stuff like that. So maybe they're thinking, okay, it's time for a regime change or something, you know?
Well, it's the AI. They have AI. I mean, they will email YouTube, right? Then they'll repeal it. They'll send for a repeal, and they will get an answer back from an AI. At no point are they interacting with a person. It's AI doing every bit of it. Now, how they're tuning that algorithm, that's the question.
Yeah, I think that you're totally right that it is AI, but someone chooses what the AI searches for, where are the points of attack. And there lies the real issue, because I think that still woke and leftards are in charge of YouTube and making the decisions like this. I mean, hate speech, when you talk about the Fable game, I mean, it is a very ugly bitch you are supposed to play. But that is just a fact. That if that's hate speech, then get the fuck out of fucking life. Seriously, that's so pathetic. I didn't know that about Hypno because I don't watch
believe
it anymore. But that's sad. It's just
It was
sad.
on his Saturday night panel show that they struck him with that. And it was Cassie. It was her talking. And I think it was about the karma system, which they radically changed the karma system in the new game. And she was going, I love that you could RPG would let you do, become evil in a game, basically like that, right? Hate speech.
Yeah, funny, because that was Fable actually is. I mean, you kick the chickens, and then your weapon looks nicer because you're evil and kicking the chickens. I could not resist. I was kicking the chickens and laughing my ass off. I just every time I played Fable, I kind of ended up evil because I couldn't resist kicking the chickens. Simple as that. What's wrong
do
with
that? Yeah, do that in Zelda.
Oh no, they will kill your ass.
No.
And
You
yes,
don't
I
mess
did.
with the chickens in Zelda, no.
No, you don't.
Who's going chicken hunting? Not me,
Nobody.
motherfucker. Not me.
The funny thing is, in Wind Waker, the cartoonish one, there are cute piggies, and I messed with the piggies, and then Mama
You messed with them?
Yeah, I kind of gave them some smacks with the sword, and they made funny noises, and I laughed, and then Mama Piggy came, and it was like the chickens in the other one. I was dead.
the Weeping Hero, he says, I wonder how many people manage to exist on YouTube, either self-censor or they are not here. Whatever. I'm not sure I read that right. But yeah, I self-censor like a motherfucker. I don't censor everything, but am I ever holding back? I'm holding. I'm like a fucking dam. I'm holding like 100 metric tons back.
Yeah. I mean, since
It's
it's
true.
not my show, I adapted to saying certain words no more, because of that. I mean,
Well,
there
you
will
know-
be only graping now, which
Mhm.
it's a topic you at times will need to address.
Mhm.
And you
Well,
can't
I
say
mean,
a
it
normal
takes a
word. I
while.
hate that.
It takes a while to get into the habit of YouTube speak because it's damn difficult at first because you want to say something and you really can't say it the way you would normally say, or how you would normally talk to a person. You got to do it
A
all
lot of
weird.
these people who have really big channels, they won't even say your common, shit, fuck, damn, ass words. They would like they're censoring themselves so hard. It's like, what are you, a preschooler?
Yeah, it really is annoying, and I really hate it. I mean, I will hold back a bit with the hardest words, but for example, I will call something retarded when it's retarded, and this shit policy as fucking fuck is retarded. As fucking fuck, seriously.
If I
Not
had
speaking normal. What the fuck is this?
If I had to censor myself that damn bad, it would drive me to drinking. I'm telling you. I would have to get off the stream and go cuss a lot so I could get it all out of my system. I don't
Here's
know
the thing.
if the two of you, if Rhoda and you, Lilith, have ever watched Beavis and Butthead, right?
Oh
But
yeah.
there's an
Judge is a
episode.
genius.
This comment has me a little disturbed. I want to do something with Slay together live. Oh, try not to get him kicked off the platform. So what are you talking about doing?
Will there be butt stuff? Don't do the butt stuff live. We're doing it live in the butt.
No, we're
live.
not. No.
I did hear that some people have a kind of a 2D fetish. So
Also, Elijah, which
Wait a minute.
episode? Oh no, not the whole fucking fist and on the arm.
No.
no.
What I
Oh,
was
there
gonna-
it is.
What I was gonna say is, there's this episode of Beavis and Butthead where the principal calls them into the office, and because they've been especially bad that day and laughing at everything, so the principal calls them into the office and says if he hears them laughing one more time during the whole school day, whole school day, that they will be expelled to this really bad reform school, and they'll get their butts kicked all the time. So they have to hold in their laugh for the whole day.
I
And they,
remember that one.
you remember what I'm talking about? Yeah,
I
that's
remember that episode. Yeah,
that's how I would
Well,
be.
when I
it is.
was
It's very funny.
when I was a preteen, me and my friends were a lot like Beavis and Butthead, except not as much wussies as them. I mean, we did the brave stuff. We got in real fights and whooped ass, and sometimes we got our asses whooped. But besides all that, the way we'd laugh, that Beavis and Butthead laughs at everything, we'd be like that. Yeah, that was before Beavis and Butthead came out.
Yeah, I can just imagine.
My judge need to had the inspiration from somewhere. Maybe he saw you and was thinking like,
I
"Damn,
wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Okay, I had this pervert friend, right? And he'd be like, ram into me, like with my shoulder, right? And he'd be like, ram into me. And I'm like, what? No, do it now. So I'd ram into him. So he would stumble over and grab onto a girl. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh my God. Hi, R2.
Hey, bud.
Yeah. That's why Beavis and Butthead they had made some newer ones, but they suck. And you don't want to know why? Because they're watching a bunch of like crap on TV now. There's no good music videos or nothing now.
I remember one episode of the newer Beavis and Butthead where I think it was Beavis and Butthead went outside for a while.
By the way, welcome R2.
Hey, R2.
Back and Beavis was in there doing this hip hop dance or whatever, just grooving out to some rap, and he goes, "What the hell do you think you're doing, Beavis?" And he proceeded to beat the shit out of him for it.
Yeah, I think it was K-pop actually.
Yeah, it was K-pop. That's what it was. It was like Beavis was rocking out the K-pop, and Butthead goes, "What the hell are you doing?" It was funny as shit.
To say something to the chat, the audience. Keep the chats coming. The more chats rolling in. Feed that algorithm that AI is like the new glory hole. I don't know if it's giving or receiving, but feed it. Feed it.
Okay, now if you're feeding it, wouldn't that mean it's on the receiving end?
Well, if you put your butt up to the hole, right? Never
Don't
mind.
explain it. Don't explain it. I don't need
I
to
got a lot of
know.
experience with this.
This is going all over the place. But I hope everybody had a good week.
I'm not having a good time at the moment. There will be pukies. God damn it! Oh, it's nasty. I don't know why. And also, I need to disagree a bit with Noise. I think the new episodes are good, but I do miss the MTV style music clips, of course.
I think they're
There will
weaker
be
than
dead.
they used to be, but yeah, occasional good one. But yeah, I hope everybody had a good glory hole weekend.
Didn't they shut MTV down recently?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
completely gone.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Yeah, I believe so.
Because they had like 5 channels when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was.
When I was a kid, MTV didn't exist. I remember when it started. No, actually, I was a kid when it started, but you get what I'm saying.
I actually did enjoy MTV as a young teenager. I mean, Celebrity Deathmatch and Beavis and Butthead were actually MTV only original shows, and yeah, most of the music can suck, but still, you kind of had it on, like when you were chilling with your friends at their house and smoking the weeds. If there was a channel on the TV on, it most likely was MTV.
Can you put Noise? Can you put what Weeping Hero said on the big?
Yeah, I was about to. When I was a kid and MTV just started, in my area anyway, not many people had cable. It was kind of a rarity to have cable. It just actually wasn't run everywhere.
Oh,
but after so many years, it wasn't until like the 90s that cable become like everywhere in my area.
Yeah,
I mean, not the state. It's just had to be the country, right? Wasn't until mid 90s or something. But anyway, so yeah, I knew of MTV, but I didn't really watch it because it wasn't an option. But let's see, yeah. So Weeping Hero, I am mostly done with my dissertation. Once February is done, I will be free of that. I might publish it if anyone is interested. Is it a dissertation in glory holes?
Oh.
I mean, I would be interested depending on the field of study, of course. I don't know what you did make it. I would be open to it to give it a look, of course. If it is something that interests me. Yeah.
Okay.
What's your field of study?
But I will throw us out there, Weeping Hero. As long as you will abide by the bare basic YouTube rules, I'll give you a chance to be on my show and see how that goes if you'd like to.
Oh, forensics. Oh,
that's good.
Well.
That's interesting. Yeah, I would be very much interested in that.
Well, it sounds like a glory hole. I mean, you're kind of like it's kind of dark and wet around the hole. They won't tell you who's on the other side. That's classified.
Perfect.
but if Weeping Hero did come on the show, we would have the equivalent of Bones on the show. I think that would be interesting. I mean,
I never watched that show. That's the one with David Boreanaz, isn't it?
You have to watch it, Lilith.
Why?
It's good.
It's all right. I mean, it is kind of it's a little dry, but ultimately it's a good watch. You watch it all the way through, yeah. Ultimately,
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
really
It is very rare that I'm watching what's it called? Like the cop series where it's about solving crimes and shit like that.
Yeah,
I
it does.
rarely watch that genre.
It does have a cop show element to it, but it's not purely that. So it's more tolerable.
Mm-mm. I mean, I actually did like The Mentalist, even if I hated Patrick Jane. He pissed me off all the time. I wanted to slap his face, but still, it was kind of amusing. My mother really liked it, so I watched some of it. Kind of Dexter is one that kind of falls into this category, which I like to watch. And when I was a kid, I liked to watch Columbo, but that's kind of about it. Oh, Criminal Minds wasn't too bad. But it was kind of depressing after a while.
Yeah.
Binge watching
Oh,
that
no,
one
no.
made me depressed.
Criminal Minds. I watched a few seasons. I'm like, this is so fucking dull. I can't bear it anymore.
I really hated the first season because I hated the main guy. Like I wanted to punch his fucking face in. But the second season, I mean, there's the thing that there are certain series and stuff that I watched because family members or friends just watched it all the time. So you kind of get stuck with it, get used to it, and then you kind of watch it and know about it. But that's the difference. Do you watch it if you are alone at home when no one is in your way on your own time? Yeah, I would say no. None of those shows that I just mentioned I would watch on my own time. Mm-mm.
Well, I mean, I liked Bones because not for her character, because her character kind of got on my nerves because she was smart and she knew it and she made sure everybody else knew it. But it was the supporting actors and stuff like that and the mysteries and stuff. Not to mention
What annoys me is watching these shows where somebody's supposed to be, they're super smart and the plot is for smart people, and I'm going, they dumbed this down like a motherfucker. Your average person might be like, ooh, I didn't know that. But if you actually know some things, it's like, damn, this is like dumbed down, pretend smart.
Yeah, I had the same experience with Rick and Morty. People were like, "Ooh, that's so smart! That's so smart!" I mean, I think it's kind of smart and funny, but not really smart.
Oh
And,
yeah,
and
one of my
people
mates
are
was really
working.
into that. I couldn't stand it.
What did you can't stand?
Rick and Morty. I just
You
it
don't
just
like it? I understand.
it grated on me.
My little brother hates it too. I actually do really like it because it had much violence and very stupid humor at times that really goes up my alley. Because I love either at inappropriate stuff that isn't funny or stuff that's really stupid. Like someone getting a fish really thrown hard in their face, I just start laughing. I don't know why. Every single time someone gets hit in the face with some object, I need to laugh.
That's true. It's the damnedest thing, but I tend to have a extra smart audience. And here I am talking like an idiot when I need one to tell me. I tend to draw a very intellectual crowd. Odd enough, I mean, on average, I do. And I mean, you take Byron for example. This motherfucker's a walking encyclopedia, and so on, right? He's he just condenses knowledge. And then you have the weeping hero, writing his dissertation, and I mean, and then there's
the
Charlie
the lady-
Nuclear.
Oh yeah,
Charlie
he is a
Nuclear,
nerd.
for example.
He is a nerd. He knows
I
stuff.
tend to draw an intellectual audience on average, odd enough.
But
Yeah,
Maybe they're like this is like going to the zoo for them. It's like, let's watch these dumb monkeys in the boxes.
Maybe. Hi, Bridget.
I have to say that sometimes I watch the YouTube creators and stuff, and it's like an experiment because I'm curious to see how they act. and then I get curious to see how they act on different people's streams, and it's just weird. I can't help myself, but there is a difference. That they'll go on different people's streams and act totally different. It's weird.
Oh yeah.
Really?
It
Well,
is weird.
people
Do I do
I've
that?
seen people come on my stream and it's like, hey, it's fuck off time, and then they're going on somebody else's streams like, this is important to me. I have to mind my manners. I have to do everything that's told. I'm going to do everything that's expected of me. And I'm like, damn it, why did I get no respect?
But also, I liked Bones because I could just imagine myself in that damn lab. If I ever got access to that damn lab, I would never fucking leave. There'd be a little bed in there and everything. And have my pugs in there. Well, not in the clean rooms. They
make
stay out
you-
of the clean rooms, yeah.
Welcome, Loverdos Inc.
Oh, every time I sit back again, I need to sit up to the keyboard again. Oh, fuck it, I take it on my lap.
Nerds.
I could just imagine if I was in the lab though, and my pugs was in there, and their slobber got on some slides or something, and it's like, we've discovered a new species. It's like, no, you haven't. That's just pug
No.
spit.
I can see Einstein, they hired him in a think tank, right? And he's hunched down working and he just fucking loses it. Walking out of there going, I can't handle these goddamn nerds anymore.
I bet he would. I bet he would. But Einstein, he was really he was kind of a comedian.
Yeah, he was not like one of the smart guys that is socially inept. The opposite is the fact. He was kind of funny and creative, meaning he was very gifted in both ways. He understood physics on a level most people won't because he was really smart, but he was also gifted and very philosophical and witty and funny.
And apparently he thought his cousin was real hot.
Yeah,
That could happen, I guess. I mean,
well, the thing is Einstein had the imagination to say why not.
That's
So are you telling me he looked at his cousin, got an erection, and he went, why not?
I'm not talking about his cousin. I'm talking about his theories.
I think that was one of his theories too. I think.
Yeah, well, obviously. I mean,
I'm sorry.
wasn't it on Bones where they discovered a body growing in a mushroom bed?
I mean,
Wasn't
mushroom,
it-
you like
growing
mushroom?
from the bodies.
Yeah, the mushrooms were growing from the body.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Ooh, that sounds
what
gross.
I found very interesting about mushrooms is they take on the characteristics of their substrate. So
A bit.
if you have mushrooms growing on a cadaver like that, what happens is they take in some of the DNA into themselves. It's very interesting because mushrooms are not plant nor are they animal. They're both. It's one of the few things on the planet that is considered both.
But not that, okay.
Very interesting.
That is not something that you will commonly hear that they consist of both, but it is official. That's what they say now, that they're both.
Yeah,
shouldn't know what
they're very interesting, and yeah, there will be some kinds of mushroom that grow on corpses, and some they will grow on shit. And the funny thing is, the champignon, the one that the most people eat, that one really likes to grow on shit. It's actually the shit mushroom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
And furthermore, I know this very funny fact. The biggest life form on this planet is a connected network of mushrooms that are underground, an underground network. It goes over kilometers. This shit is huge.
Yeah, it's so
Okay, damn it. We use American speak around here. There's none of these kilometer bullshit.
I'm sorry, I don't know the miles.
Well, the thing is it's a mycelium, and
Yes.
it spans miles and miles, and I think it's purple. I think, but I'm not real sure. I'm not. Sure
I don't.
on
I
that one.
actually don't know the color because I never saw videos about it in the sense of that someone dug it up and showed it to you. But I read about it many times, and it was mentioned many times, and there were diagrams and paintings and about the range, blah blah blah, and how deep it goes, blah blah blah, and the mass of it all together, things like that. But I never saw it like in a video, so I couldn't tell you which color it has at all. The funny thing is, it does has mushroom on the top.
Yeah, it does. It covers 2,385 acres, and it's in Oregon,
Mm,
and it's several thousands of years old.
the stuff is huge.
Hey,
But
look,
there is one in South America too, in the Amazonas, that's really huge.
I want to get to something I put in the title of tonight's show because we're 46 minutes in, and people was like, "But I clicked on it because I read this," So I at least want to get around to some of them. So okay, so Nintendo caves to activist demands, adds non-binary gender option in same-sex relationships to Tomodachi. I don't know how to say that. Life, living the dream.
Tomodachi.
Okay. During its most recent direct presentation, the company confirmed that Tomodachi will include same-sex romantic relationships and a non-binary gender option for Mii's. The Tomodachi non-binary change is being framed by legacy gaming outlets as a modern update designed to expand representation.
Yeah, no thanks. I really hate the fact that the Japanese are caving more and more to the demands of the fucking lunatics in the West. Don't they understand that even here they are just destructive, and in the small accounts? I mean, look at the TV series, how much they flop because of this bullshit. Do they really want to fucking lose their sales? Because you lose people with this shit. People are sick of this shit. Ew. Just ew, okay? I had enough.
Well,
Damn.
your average person who isn't really paying attention is gonna be like, I'm not. It's got the option, but fuck that. And they're gonna do it anyway. It's like it doesn't affect me. I'm gonna live. It's, whatever. But then you have people that's more geared like us and sees this and be like, no, fuck you, fuck your company, fuck your game, fuck off.
I seriously, I don't touch stuff anymore where this is in the before, like it's the most important. I really, I mean, I make exceptions. For example, when I played Elden Ring, I actually was pissed that there is body type A and B. I knew why there is body type A and B instead male and female. I knew it, but it's still a good game and I still played it. But it actually did piss me off because they caved. They caved and gave into the woke bullshit.
A slight observation from the screenshot itself here. It appears to have male clicked, and it appears to be showing a female character.
Yeah.
So are they pushing it even further?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, you know what annoys me? A lot of games now. Clearly, I'm male, and I'm gonna pick a male character because that's the way I am. It's like an avatar, it represents me, right? So, and then I want my character to have long hair because I got some long hair. And then I picked the long hair, and then it looks like a woman. It's like the only men's hairstyle are flat tops and Africanized looks. And then you go long hair. The only long hair is women long hair. And it's like, what? Damn, I'm not trying to be weird.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, and I need to admit this. I mean, I do make always
can
characters, but I noticed this, that there is almost no good hears for male characters anymore. It wasn't that like I don't know 15 years ago or something. But nowadays I actually do grant you that. I mean, there are some exceptions, of course. Some games you can have long hairs and still look cool. Um, Funny enough, they are mostly always only Eastern games coming from Japan or China or South Korea. If you have the Western games, it gets really hard in the character creator. I mean,
Since I'm bitching about games, here's another gripe I have. I used to be a avid, heavy video game player back in the day. Now, I still play games, not as often, but I still play them. But now it's like, okay, I'm in the mood to play a game. Hit the button, start the game. 5 minutes later, when it finally loads all the shit, and I'm like, finally, now I can play. Nope. It starts rolling like, oh, this studio's behind it, and this studio is like another 2 minutes later. Finally, I can play the game. No, cutscene, like 10-minute cutscene. Finally, I can play the game. No, slow walking through an area. About 10 minutes of slow walking through an area, and then I'm like, fuck this game.
You know, Final Fantasy games gotten real bad about that.
well, the most games you can skip the logos of the developers and stuff like that. But yeah, I understand some games do have kind of a tutorial intro that can be very tedious if you start a new game. There's some truth to that.
So I want to hop on a game. Is like, do I like this or not? Let me try it. And it's like, goddamn, 30 minutes before I can control my character, and I'm like, fuck off! I don't need your shit. I'll find something else.
Mm. Well, then again, I do like the games where you can make your own character, which often is the case that you need to make it before you really can play, and that takes time. I take at times hours to make a character.
Yeah, you got a point. Playing the wrong game. Yeah, but the problem is more and more games are being made like that now. That's the issue. Is like, hey, I want to know if I like this game. And they're like, do I have an hour to kill before I can finally touch the fucking game to know if I like it?
Well,
Yeah, you should like Byron said, go back to retro games, the older ones, which my little brother also does.
Oh no, but see, the thing is I want a modern game with graphics, with great graphics, right? Why must I be forced to go through that if I want to play a newer game? It's bullshit is what it is. You shouldn't be like, I don't want to wait an hour before I can play the character. Well, go play the other games. How about people fucking stop making their goddamn games and make me have to wait an hour to play it?
Yep, that's the truth. I mean, you lose interest after a while if you're having to sit there and wait. If you're having to sit there and wait to get to the gameplay,
I have a little time to play a game. I have stuff to do. I occasionally get in the mood to play a game, and then if I'm waiting and waiting and waiting, no, I have stuff to do. This is nonsense.
I understand your point, and some games really overdo this, and it's a very bad start. But again, I like games where you can make your own character. And the funny thing is, if you want to play it fast, there are games. Yeah, okay. The thing that would take your time is making your character. But if you don't give too much of a fuck, you can make it in 2 minutes and then fucking go into the game. So it is not really an issue. Sorry.
Not really an issue.
Now,
it's a fucking issue when you have to wait half an hour to play a game.
Yeah, that is it. Yeah. I'm very much in agreement with you on that one. But having a character creator does not mean that you have an issue.
I'm not talking anything about a character creator. There's games where you don't create your character that still makes you wait forever.
Yeah.
But okay, so Lover Doze, he's saying, you know what video games some African children have? Sticks and rocks. You realize my childhood was really before video games. I mean, okay, there was like the original Atari, but Not everybody had one, and it was like do. You know, it's like point is you got up, you did other shit. Yeah, I didn't grow up in an age where everybody was glued to a screen.
I remember, like, I miss the days where you put the game in and it was there, ready to be
Yeah.
played. You didn't have
Yeah,
to wait for these
cartridges, not
long cutscenes
not
and
even loading
stuff
from
like
disc.
that.
Yeah, we
Just-
call them retro games now, of course. Those were the games, the NES games and Sega games. Yeah. They were just, or before that, Commodore and Atari and all that stuff. Of course, they were instant play. Yeah, and I understand noise, very much so, because there are some games that piss me off too, because I don't have the fucking patience. I was just saying I would have the patience for the character creator, but that's kind of about it. Having a nice intro sequence that last for a minute or something, why not? But watching something for 5 minutes and then not being be able to play
you
for another
take, for
10 minutes,
example,
I get it.
You start a game and it's showing you everybody who's responsible for making that game. You know, it's like this company and this company. This okay, I have to watch this. Okay, let's get past. Then you play the game a second time, and it forces those same screens, unskippable screens, on you again, and you're like, I don't care. I just want to play the game.
I understand. Yeah.
R2 said African kids have iPhones nowadays. They're probably all playing Candy Crush. African kids have better internet than a lot of the Western world.
Oh yeah.
Out in the bush. Yeah.
Phoenix over here like, oh yeah, he's an African baby.
You can't tell my skin color.
You guys crack me up. Okay, I think the coughing is finally over. That was really bad. Coughing.
Don't you hate it when that happens? I mean, it hurt. It gets to where it hurts after a while.
Yeah, I have a very sore throat at the moment. Meaning, the whiskey is very rough at the moment. So are the smokes, because there were some pukies. It is really bad at the moment. I hope my voice didn't suffer too much. I mean, it's ass anyway, but maybe it's more ass now.
But I do miss when
you realize that's kind of like going, yeah, it hurts when I walk on glass, you know, and I walk on glass. It hurts.
Oh, that's so funny. That reminds me, some years ago, I actually did have fucking glass shards all over the place, and on a regular basis, I would step on it and cut my feet. I got used to it. Yeah, but the funny thing is, you kind of learn to not cut yourself too much. You can actually walk over it many times. Sometimes it will cut you, but it would never be that bad. I mean, it hurts in the moment, but not really. It just makes a mess with the bloods.
You know, what I find that works for me is I don't walk on glass.
Yeah.
you pick up the bottles. After they get broken, you clean it up. You don't leave it. But, you know what?
You know, wear shoes.
Yeah, wear shoes, anything, you know. But what's bad is those spiky balls of doom. They fall off of trees.
So
Castania?
R2 says, so what kind of game was Tomodachi or whatever? Is it like Sims like, or is it a cozy game or something? I don't remember. I remember when I was young there was a Tamagotchi, wasn't it?
No, that was the pet. That was the electrical pet you had. You need to feed it and pet it, and
okay,
you
you know,
it dies.
But you're right. But my point is like it's like one letter different, so it must be something very similar, I would think.
Yeah, it sounds plausible, and I didn't play the game, but I would assume it's a Japanese Nintendo version of Sims, kind of. I mean, if you have this relationship kind of deal, and you and the avatars that I saw, I would assume it's a Sim kind of game, and it could be related to Tamagotchi to a certain point. Why not?
Even when I was a kid and Dr. Mario came out, me and my brother and other people played it. It was kind of like this motherfucker's popping pills. He's just pushing pills. You know, even then we were like we were aware this is fucked up.
Yeah, I never played that one. It was to me kind of a lame game. But then again, here's the funny thing about games. I actually did grow up more in nature than in front of the screen. I did have the NES as a 6-year-old, but I
Well,
really didn't play it that much.
the difference is when you grew up, these were already kind of retro games. When I was growing up, they were completely new and we're like, what's this about?
Yeah, definitely they were new. When I was a kid, the NES was like brand new. Like it was coming to Europe right now. Like if you had it as a 6-year-old kid, in that age, you were one of the rare ones. Because it was
What
there for a year. Like
I'm curious, what year were you born?
me, or
Yeah.
Valkyria. Oh, I was born in 1984. So when I was 6, it was 1990, and the NES entertainment system in Europe came out in 1989, I think, earliest. So
Uh,
not many had it already.
uh, I could be wrong, but I'm thinking the NES came out in 85, 84, 85.
Maybe, but that's
I know
America.
the Mega Drive, which obviously was called Genesis in the States. I know that came out in '89.
Yeah, which means the NES was most definitely before it. So yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, time you hit that age, those were already retro games, and it's kind of like, I mean, for me and my age range group, it was kind of like completely new stuff, and it's like, hey, let's check out every game that comes our way. Which
No, well, I wouldn't call them retro in my
later,
age. They were new. Um, they were NES games started to be retro games like in the end of the PlayStation 2 era, kind of.
okay, I get what you're saying, but they were still a few years behind you.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Most people in Europe were just a few years behind Japan and America in the first place when it comes to entertainment and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, for us, that were new games, like brand new.
Oh,
And
okay.
there would
So,
be some kids that are a bit older that for them it was like, oh yeah, I know it 2 years before you, but for them it's also new. So it was kind of new. Yeah,
okay, so it got released at a later time than for the United States.
most of the time, yes. When you
Oh,
watch the
okay.
movie, we would watch it like almost a year later, kind of deal.
Hmm. Okay. I see what you're saying.
There was a delay,
Dang.
and furthermore, the purchase of entertainment systems like video games wasn't that widespread. It started kind of in my generation that kids got entertainment systems gifted by their parents. Before my age, it was like very rare. It really
Yeah.
started to catch on in my age group, like a few years before that, maybe 2 3 years before that. Some kids already had some. I was, for example, when I was 6 years old, I was the only kid in the first grade of elementary school that actually did have an NES system. The only kid. At the end of the year, half of the class had all half of the class had some. So that's kind of that kind of deal of time frame that was at least in Austria. Austria is maybe a bit special
Well,
in Europe. Even I don't know about that.
well, I looked it up, and it came out like a couple years after there, so small difference.
Yeah, small difference.
Small difference. So you were like, what year you say you were born? You were like 2 or something?
What? No. I was born in 1984, meaning when I
That,
was
that's
6 years
2
old.
years difference. That's 2 years difference, which means by the time you were 7 to 10, that's closer to a decade's difference.
Yeah, well, I
Puts
was
it
6 years old.
retro range.
Mm,
Okay, well
kind
that's
of makes
eight
sense.
8 years difference. That's 8 years difference.
No, well, I was 6 years old when I got my first entertainment system, and the first games I played were on Commodore 64 because my aunt had some before I was 6. So yeah, it doesn't feel retro to me, but I get what you're saying. So for okay, let's argue they were already retro, but for me
I
and
don't think
everyone
there's
else,
an
they were new.
argument. The math is there.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, I
stick for
didn't know that I didn't know that them's is the rules. I always thought
no,
retro games are
wait,
just the old ones.
whoa, slow the fuck down. There's no rules. I just did math. People can make it that what they will. They can make up their own mind. There's no argument. There's
I don't argue at all. I just didn't know that there is
okay.
like a classification for it.
No, that's enough. That's
Okay, we're done.
but I just didn't know the class. Fuck. I'm not putting rules on you. I just looked up a date. That's all.
It's fine.
So Nintendo is bowing down to the woke mind
Yeah,
virus.
I really hate that because the Japanese people, they make so many good games, and they always were a bastion of good entertainment and good
We'll see
games.
you next time, the Weeping Hero.
Bye. Oh, he's Cinderella now. Oh, I get it.
Well, I mean, if they're writing a dissertation, they got to get some sleep or they won't be able to think straight.
I mean, Beauty Sleeping Beauty, he's Cinderella now. No? Don't
But,
take-
you know, Nintendo has been around for decades and they have put out some pretty good stuff. It's just a shame that they're going in this direction. And I do think that it's going to hurt their business in the long run. That's
I
what
think they are starting to move like their base of operations back from California back to Japan, so there'll probably be a course correction pretty quickly, I would think.
I hope so, yeah.
Yeah, I hope so.
Because the Japanese people have, they don't like the shawarma invasion and they don't like the woke bullshit.
There will still be Nintendo of America, which is now run by a woman who is basically came forward talking about being inclusive and all. So my point is, there's gonna be the Japanese releases and then the American releases, which will be different.
Yeah, you needs to go for your entertainment east instead of west most of the time nowadays. It is very rare that movies and series and games come out from the Western Hemisphere that are worth a fuck. I mean, look at fucking Starfleet Leering Center series. What they did with Star Trek.
God,
Oh
yeah,
my
that's
god.
awful. That's so awful.
That is the best example. They don't change. I mean, you would think they learned from the Acolyte. No, they did not.
The Zelda movie is being made. Netflix is the I believe the producer. So with their dirty little hand in it.
Oh,
let's
that's
not
gonna
speak
suck.
too soon. Let's not speak too soon.
No, that's gonna suck.
Yeah. In the Nintendo 64 version, you do gotta dress up as a girl, I think, to get into the what do they call them, Gerudos? The desert people.
That was in Breath of the Wild on the Switch.
Okay, look. Okay, say you had to dress up as a girl to sneak into a place. I don't see that as pushing any line or limit myself. That doesn't bother me.
No, you have to do that in Final Fantasy VII as well.
Yeah, that's nothing special, and I had no issue with it. I did play Breath of the Wild, and Phoenix is totally right. To enter the women-only city, you need to dress up as a woman, else you cannot walk in there because they will fucking kick you out.
Maybe that's why a generation of dumbasses now are dressed up as women going to women's locker rooms.
Yeah, you think? I think so too. But concerning the Zelda movie, there was a big backlash because they chose a male to play Link.
Yeah,
Right?
I heard that kind of was fake, like it was a publicity stunt of the manager or what you call it, the agent of this actress, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, there wasn't any real backlash. They wanted there to be one. So R2, he says, I heard they want to make Samus a transformer as well.
Oh,
yeah, that wouldn't surprise me whatsoever.
I mean, they're pushing for this shit so hard, and they're destroying everything that people love.
Yeah. Let's look at this.
Without
Okay.
question.
Men and women are offended by this. Even the ones who want to be polite and be like, what's your pronouns? The real feelings? Yeah, that's different. The thing is women should be the most angry because, yes, they are destroying everything it means to be a woman.
Yeah. Here's some stupid stuff like birthing person instead of mother. And instead of mother's milk, it's now human milk. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck are you even talking about?
Well,
Yeah, the best one I heard was,
I don't understand why more women aren't mad as hell about this kind of stuff.
Because they're stupid feminists and progressive fucking liberal cunts. That's why.
Well, if you want to learn the difference between a male and a female, try milking a bull.
Well, okay, you're absolutely right. The problem is there are too many motherfuckers out there now that would do it.
Yeah.
Ew.
Hey, look,
They
so
probably put it on their breakfast cereal as well.
So I just want to show it real quick after Elizabeth gets done puking. I got to mute her or something. Okay, I muted her. Let me show you real quick a trick I learned from Rhoda's show.
Okay, if you came home and found me in your bed, what would you do? Would you let me stay and cuddle, or would you throw me out the window? Be honest.
Anyways, if you want to customize LED sign with factory prices, come to LC Sign. Contact.
Tony is funny. That is a good one.
I almost wasted my paper. I almost wasted my paper.
That was a good one. Here in Austria, guys call it Panzerausbildung. Meaning training if you do stuff with women like that.
Oh, but Phoenix would be like breaking down the door. Let me in there.
No,
leave Phoenix alone.
He wants to ride them waves.
Ride them waves.
That's a good one. That will be waves, all right.
Aren't you the one that used to say you've seen the Fatlands?
Yes, I've seen the Fatlands and they're ugly.
Oh, that's the
There's
joke
this
that's been
rule.
going around as well.
If you need to roll into some flour to find the wet spot, it's not for fucking. That's
Right,
the rule.
a tourist comes to Britain, okay? Obviously, we've got a lot of regional accents, so if you're not from here, it's not obvious. So he sees two fat chicks in a bar, and he says, "Oh, are you two ladies from Scotland?" And they say, "Wales." And he says, "Oh, sorry, are you two Wales from Scotland?"
Oh.
That's good. It's simple, but it's good. Yeah, people that are that fat should be ashamed. It was your choice. You were lazy.
Well, you know, I have this clip that I thought if the show gets slow, I'd play it because this is long video, right? But it's about somebody talking about FatCon, and then there's footage of women in FatCon.
Oh no!
What the hell is it?
I want some.
Okay, I have to know.
Lined up from yeah, I heard about it, but
It's a bunch of big well ass women getting together at a FatCon, a convention for fat people, to show their fat pride and all the fat stuff they do. And how fat is beautiful.
So eating and farting, it's about that, yeah.
Eating and farting.
Gotcha. Seriously.
Oh my goodness. You
But
know,
maybe I'll save that clip for another show because I think that one could take up a whole show of us laughing and yeah.
well, I mean, if somebody is big and they have a health problem and it's obvious they have a health problem to make them that big, that's different than somebody that just don't want to put the fork down, you know. There's you can tell the difference
I mean,
because
I would. Yeah, definitely. First of all, I need to say something here. In real life, if someone is a real topple like a real fat fuck, I will still be polite to their face because they are just people and often nice people. I mean, they can be assholes too. They're just people. But end of the day, I will be disgusted, and I think it's a very stupid life choice. I mean, I'm smoking myself to death. It's also a very stupid life choice, and if someone tells me that it's stupid, I would just nod my head and agree in agreement because it is stupid. So if you own it and say, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm a fat fuck, I will kill myself with this. I have no issue whatsoever. I mean, if it's your life choice, you do you. But when it gets annoying is when it is said that I need to find it acceptable and normal because it is not. Because I'm not normal. It's not normal smoking that much. That is not healthy and it is
Well,
not smart. So why
I
would it
used
be acceptable to be a fat fuck?
Yeah, you're right. I used to chain smoke. I vape a lot now, but I used to chain smoke, and I'll have the occasional cigarette, but I can go without them as long as I'm vaping, right? People come up to me and being a little smart ass, be like, you know that'll kill you, smoking will kill you. You know that's bad for your health, and I'll be like, no, fucking really, and I'd get real intimidating about it, right? I'd respond to them, but then extremely like, they know the fucking word.
what's
But
funny is like what's funny
But
is
it's like,
somebody-
no, I never fucking heard that before. Where do you get
yeah.
that information
Oh my god.
funny is like yeah, somebody say something like that and you'll say or you could say, yeah, this will
Oh yeah, wait.
kill me
You
in a
just
few
reminded me.
years.
One of my go-to responses was, yeah, and you know what? Being a smart ass that can't mind their own goddamn business is real bad for your health too.
Yep. See? But you know, it's like that. It's like, yeah, these cigarettes will kill me in a few years probably. But the ice that you're treading on is very thin and you could go a lot sooner. So, you know.
Here's the thing: is a lot of people they couldn't admit that it's an addiction and they're addicted. I was like, fuck yeah, it's an addiction. Yeah, it feels good. It hurts me. Yes, it's an addiction. And okay, you can't blame it all on the chemical. It's you that's giving into that addiction.
Of course. And yes, smoking actually takes most of the time very fucking long to kill you. I mean, there are people that smoking all their fucking life into their 80s and 90s and still don't die. And some will get lung cancer at 50, 60 kind of deal. But if you are a fat fuck, like really a fat fuck, you will die in your 40s most of the
Yeah.
time.
But you know,
Well, in general, what you said is true. In general, although there's cases where some people they develop issues from smoking and that drags on for decades and it ruins and wrecks the remainder of their life. It's like with some fat people, you know, same case. I mean, sometimes it's variable, but in general, what you're saying is right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I used to watch these shows where they'd have these like 500-pound people and all that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
I know that show. That's
You know what
really
I'm talking
gross. Yeah, that's really
And
gross.
it never ceased to amaze me just how much these people can put away. I'm talking
Yeah.
so much that would feed a family of 4 for a week at one meal. And I'm going, how in the world does their
Yeah,
stomach
well,
not burst?
I could
Well,
not
it's
do it.
kind of like when I see people, they're not fat for that matter, but they're well-to-do. You know, they're living comfortably. And I've spent time around these kind of people, and they will eat breakfast, they'll eat lunch, they might eat brunch, you know, between it. They'll
Yeah,
eat dinner,
brunch.
and they'll snack, and they're, you know, they're not necessarily fat people, right? And I'm going, how the fuck aren't you popping like a tick? Kaboom.
I
I
can't
don't
do it.
understand. I mean, I need to admit, when I was younger and training every day, I did actually eat way more than I do now, like triple the amount. But it still wasn't amounts like that. It was like, if there is spaghetti night, I would eat 2 dishes of it, two full plates. Um,
Mhm.
now I'm struggling to eat one full plate in one going, because I just don't need the energy. My body adapts to the energy output.
Yeah,
Um,
I get that because I used to be a real active. I've been a, a bodyguard, a bouncer, a martial artist. I've in my youth I was extremely active and extremely, you know, combat ready, and I ate a fucking lot then, but barely anything now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess for me, I get phases to where I get hungrier than others. Like, but for the most part, in the mornings, I don't want a damn thing to eat. It's like, no, I want my
yeah.
coffee, and that's it.
Yeah, I always have the champion's breakfast, which is a fucking glass of whiskey and a smoke, because I cannot eat shit for hours after waking up. Like I
But you
cannot do that. Even as a
you
kid,
shouldn't
I
eat shit
stopped
at
eating
any point. That's yeah, just don't eat shit. Don't do that.
But here's the funny thing: most of the time, you're kind of is fed shit by society because of the processed foods and the unhealthy stuff, which people get fat in the first place because they eat so much crap nowadays. It is
Well,
it
I
is
mean, you can't
ridiculous.
really
Here's the
help
thing.
it.
It's some overeat, sure, but it's also this highly processed food that your body can't process correctly and accumulates as fat. So some people eat the correct amounts and they still get overly fat. And it's because of the highly processed food, in which if you're poor, you can't afford the healthy food. You got to eat the
Yeah.
processed food that's killing you. And you're like, why can't I lose weight? Why am I so unhealthy? Because you're poor.
Yeah, because
It's
it's
a
a
fucking
design.
death sentence.
Yeah, it's just on the sign, especially in America. I mean, Austria is a bit better with this. We also have a processed shit in our supermarkets, but you can eat kind of healthy on a budget. It is possible. But I watched this in America. It's kind of different. Like it's on the sign that you will be fat shit, so you can be medicated afterwards. So they're making you sick, and then you treat your sickness, and we all know how much money that costs. It's a very
Yeah,
vicious cycle, I think.
yeah. Those Austrians, they love eating pieces of shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
Well,
mean, in America, there's what's called food deserts, where you have like one grocery store for miles and miles and miles, and they don't get the fresh stuff. It's all
Yeah,
weeks
and
or months old.
you don't really get options, and it's all highly processed, and
Mhm.
you know, it's like the cheese is like not real cheese, and then the meat
oh,
is
I
like,
heard
you know,
about that. Like
Yeah, it's
plastic cheese.
everything's crap.
Oh, like
Everything's like
those
that.
shiny like slices of like McDonald's style cheese that you peel the lid off the
It
Yeah.
will
paper.
actually say on it cheese, a cheese food product, as if it's something that cheese eats.
Yeah, it's not real. Most of it's made with oil.
Yeah, I heard about this. It's very nasty. Austria actually does have good cheese. Hmm. But funny enough, one of my favorite kind of cheeses is the cheddar cheese, which actually comes from the UK or Scotland kind of area, or Ireland. I mean, they all have their own versions of it. I kind of like that one very much. The Italians also have some nice cheese. I heard that in America there is what was it, Wyoming or something. You have this certain kind of cheese that is very famous. It's often on the fairs, like fried cheese kind of balls with this special cheese. What was it called, crud or something? I don't know. I don't remember. But you have good cheese too when it comes to it. If it's real cheese, you also have very good cheese.
Yeah.
There's good stuff to be had. Definitely.
Good luck finding it though, because most everybody has to eat the cheese slices that come wrapped in cellophane that won't melt on the grilled cheese.
Because this state has this kind of cheese, America has good cheeses. No. That's like Tesla cars are made in America, so everybody's got a Tesla car. Or
No. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like, you do have good cheese as a country as a whole. I didn't say the whole country has access to good cheese, but because often I hear this argument that Americans don't have any cheese that is worth a fuck, and I would disagree with that, because there are some good cheeses. But yeah, where they are to find, how much people have access to it, I wouldn't know. Seems not a lot.
Yeah. I like the smoked Gouda cheese.
Well, the funny thing about America is every person you ask is going to have quite a different answer, because there are different classes and different areas, so crazy amount of different areas. And everybody you ask, a lot of people will hear what I say on here, bullshit. He talks a lot of bullshit. Motherfucker, come to where I'm at and live for a while and see what kind of bullshit you're talking then.
I heard this before, and I'm very much aware of this, that the difference in states and of course in social class makes a very big difference for the same question answered. Very much so.
Yeah.
Very much so. I'm very much aware of this, as best as I can, at least. So don't get me wrong with the cheese thing I said before. It's just on the global stage, America does have good cheese, but I never said it's everywhere.
Yeah, we know.
I mean, the same with the pizza. You can't eat pizza on the West Coast. Sorry.
Okay, well, reason I said it the way I did was not like trying to correct you, but I want to make sure that it's understood to the audience, so it doesn't get misunderstood in that way.
No, of course. I'm always kind of feeling like I need to say my stupid thing too, because that's the way I am. I'm sorry about that, but kind of it already.
Well, it's fine. But yeah, the United States has such a plethora of different things because, well, basically the United States consists of the world. You get people from all over the world coming here. Well, yeah, they're going to bring their influences and stuff like that. And I'm not talking about the shit that's going on now. I'm talking about over the centuries. So, it's just it's just going to be that way. Some states like up north from here have a whole different cuisine and even different speech patterns and everything else. So, it's understandable. It can get very confusing.
Today, Phoenix's doggies are kind of agitated.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I have no idea.
Normally they are so quiet. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring up another topic. This one I found amusing. It's a weird one. Australia bans images of small-breasted women.
What?
South Korea in here.
Hey, why?
Why?
Yeah, we need South Korea in here for this topic.
This makes no damn sense.
Okay, so yeah, the Australian Classification Board, the ACB, yeah, I think I got that. Anyway, is now banning depictions of small-breasted women in adult publications and films. With women, full-grown women with A cups It's like, oh no, that's a ban. Can't show it. Okay, so apparently on the grounds that they encourage PDF file stuff, presumably small-breasted women taking photographs of themselves will now be guilty of creating and stimulating child stuff. So yeah.
Oh, come on. That's a
A
stretch.
selfie with itty bitty titties.
Itty bitty titty committee.
I remember that one.
So yeah, that's all I got to read on that article. Yeah, go ahead and discuss that because I just that was
So bizarre.
Sense.
Well, first of all, I'm deeply offended, and furthermore, there will be no Asian related porn anymore, I guess. In Australia, I mean, get the fuck out of here! What the fuck even is that?
It's crazy.
Sorry, Ellie. Sorry. Yeah, no, you're guilty now.
Well, what's Valkyria
Hey,
gonna
put
do
them
with
titties away. You're gonna go to jail.
What are you gonna do with all his little booby futas? He's gonna be in some trouble. He's gonna have to keep them hidden.
No, he likes the big ones anyway. He's safe. He's safe. You can have the fat
Are
tits
you
out and the
sure?
food attached. The honk of a honk.
I guess that would be dope on Honkerettes.
It's getting hot in here. Yeah, that is one of the most stupid laws I've ever seen. That it makes no sense.
Here's the thing. If you have the cute small titties, you are punished enough because most of the time the men will overlook you anyway. Now you are guilty of crime just for being that way. I mean, you get double slapped now.
I don't like women with real small ones, but you know they don't have to be big either. I don't mind them when they're just enough.
I always thought to myself, there needs to be pretty.
I remember when I was a kid in school, all the girls would get mad or they would get jealous of girls that had small boobies because the girls with the small boobies really didn't have to wear a bra.
There's some truth there.
And it's like, oh my fucking God. I hate you so much. We have to wear these bras and it pinches and it pulls and it's tight as all.
You know what it reminds me of?
You need to wear the sport bras. They're comfortable.
When I was young, all the men they sit and they cross their leg like a man does, right? With their knee out.
Yeah.
And then as it got on into the 90s and 2000s, the men started sitting like women with their legs fully crossed over and together. And I'm going,
I always wondered about that.
They got no balls? How do they do it? Then they got it like hanging down behind them, because if I did that, I'd be in some pain.
Yeah,
I always
too.
ask myself that too. I mean, I see that, and I always ask myself, don't you have something that you're smushing right now or something? I mean, I know male anatomy. So what the fuck are you doing? Is this very comfortable, squishing your parts or something?
Every time I've ever mentioned this, people would get mad as fuck at me, right? And they wouldn't explain anything. They just get mad at me. And I'm like, maybe they don't. Maybe they got itty-bitty grape-sized things. Maybe that's really the case.
Oh, lady balls. They have the lady balls. I understand. The lady balls and the micropeni.
If you have a healthy size, normal size ball sack, you will occasionally sit down and hurt yourself simply by sitting down.
I saw that. I had so many friends happening it to them. Like they sit down and then they kind of make funny noises and jump up again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I did sit on my balls.
Ow. Ow. Oh God, that's got to be painful.
Very
I
painful.
would assume so. I mean, if you
Jesus.
kick them in the balls, they puke and lie on the ground and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, so these men who cross their legs fully over and tight, I'm going, what the fuck? Anyway, R2, he said, so the most recent thing I heard is there are plans afoot to ban the hub in the UK outright, so no boobas, small or large, allowed here soon.
I mean,
Okay,
okay,
I'm not familiar with the UK. What does he mean by the hub?
Pornhub, of course.
The prawn hub.
Yeah, you know,
Okay,
the prawn hub, yeah. Of course, that one. I mean, here's the thing about prawn sites in general. If you have the paid actors and stuff like that, there's much fuckery going on, and that should be regulated whatsoever. But I think it is kind of okay to watch some prawn. I always only watch amateurs anyway, and very rarely. But what the fuck is this? You cannot have it. That doesn't work.
Here where we're at in this state, you have to like prove you're an adult now to get into a prawn site.
That's good.
Well, I mean, you know, it's just going to push.
Like,
people.
prove I'm an adult. I got my dick in my hand and it's rock hard. What are you talking about? Just this, that.
They can do that. With the ban, all that's going to do is push all that kind of stuff underground, and it's going to get really depraved really, really fast.
Yeah.
It's
More
like
than it
the men are
already
going to be
is.
looking at a hole in a tree going, that's so, yeah, let me hit that. I brought my own.
Oh, save the driftwood. The curvy driftwood is in danger now.
Gosh.
I mean, because usually what happens is when you ban something that people want, they're gonna find a way to get it. So
Yeah, remember the time of the prohibition?
Yeah.
That was a good idea.
Yeah,
that
real
worked out
good
really
idea.
well. That worked out really well.
Everybody imported a lot of liquor from England. it was a big business.
Gave rise to organized crime, and it stayed forever.
Yeah.
Just for a bigger example of a more of a social impact of this stupid idea and this ban. Organized crime was not in numbers like that before the prohibition. It actually did something to society forever.
I don't know who that came from.
I think it was me.
In your microphone?
I don't know what it was. I have no idea. It was not me, was it?
Oh, my shock melt's come out. The metal was touching.
Oh. But yeah, during Prohibition, I mean, it was a big business to import a lot of the liquor from Europe, and not to mention all the moonshiners and stuff
Yeah.
like that in the United States. And do you know it's still a federal crime to moonshine? Still.
Yeah, in most places it is, yeah. But who gives a fuck? Ooh, I learned something today that I want to share. I know how to make mead now. It's very easy. You buy a jar of honey, okay? You get a really big glass. So like it's a third of the content of that glass you want your mead in. You put the honey in and just water, and then some yeast, and then you just let it rest for 4 to 5 weeks, and you have some mead done. Next time I have
yeah,
money,
that is one. That's easy method. This is one of many possible methods. But I was noticing weird. It's like I got like 16 viewers on X, and 13 on YouTube, and I'm like, do people generally like just I'll just watch it on X or whatever, right? But you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I prefer people to come over to YouTube to watch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post my YouTube link in the X chat, and hopefully some of them will come over and watch it on YouTube. I'm just trying to feed the AI through its glory hole.
Also, on X, you don't even have a chat to interact with the audience. I mean,
Oh no, there is a chat on X. Yeah.
where is it?
Mm-hmm.
So up to the right.
The little pointies? No.
The little pointies. Little pointies. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I never had X before November last year. Like for me, that shit is new, and I don't really use it. I made an account because I was drunk and I wanted to shit talk and see how fast I get banned. I was cursing at the shawarma. The first comments I made were just cursing at shawarma and stuff like that. I drunk and ranted and wanted to see if I get banned. But funny thing is, nobody ever read what I posted in the first place. So that will be that. Like I care. It's just I don't really use X for anything. I mean, I have it open all the time, but I don't really use it.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think on X you can like stream there and you can make money from there, but it's not going to be much. But before you can really do that, you have to have so many followers, and it's like a crazy high amount. And it's like just watch my YouTube. You know, that helps me more than anything else at this point. Of course, super chats and memberships, that's fucking great. That's what helps most, but
yeah, no, it's just
doing is something. Yeah, just being here, that's great.
yeah. But yeah, prohibition was a big business.
Of course.
And my thing
and illegal business, of course. That's the
Yeah.
thing. That's the issue with all of it. It was illegal business, and it paved the way to criminal organizations. And even if they took it back a year later, they didn't stop, of course, because they knew, oh, there's money to be had doing things against the law.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my grandfather, he was a moonshiner, and he ran Shine and everything else. And that's where auto racing came from, was the moonshiners in the United States anyway. Because they had to
my father told me a little bit about that. Him and his brothers, they didn't really fit in any category, but they came closest to the greasers. They were all souping up their cars to outrun cops. And they ran moonshine. That's what they did. And they would take these like 50s and 40s models, and these were heavy as fuck. They were made out of real steel, you know. And originally they didn't go very fast. They would soup them up to like go like 120 or more, you know. And so the outrun the cops because running their moonshine.
Yeah, my grandfather, he had a whole system. He had people helping him and stuff, and they'd run it through the woods, and then they would carry it through the woods to get around the cops, and then they'd have somebody waiting on the road to finish the delivery, and that car had to be souped up to the max.
I've had relatives who couldn't read or write, you know, and they didn't speak very eloquently, but they could look at something from 20 foot away and give you exact measurements on it.
Yeah, they were that good, and they could, and they could listen to an engine and tell you exactly what the fuck was wrong with it. They didn't even have to look at it. They could just hear it. It's like, oh, well, this is wrong with it, and that's wrong with it, and it's like, well, shit, let's just rebuild the whole damn thing, and that's what happened.
Rednecks are becoming a thing of the past. These days, it's more like, dare I say it, wiggers, redneck wiggers. Rednecks are becoming a thing of the past, and that's incredibly unfortunate because rednecks, they could hear your car and tell you everything about it. They could survive. They knew whether it be running from the cops, whether it be living off the land, you know, whether it be, you know, fix your plumbing or build your house. They knew how to live, and it's damn unfortunate now that you got fake ones who, you know, pretend like they know. They don't know how to hit that pipe.
I I think that was on purpose to get this away from people because self-sufficiency is frowned upon by the federal government. They really don't like it. They want the people stupid and dependent.
Yeah.
All over the place because it's the same in Europe. I mean, when I look at my grandparents, what they were able to do, when I visit my grandma, she has a 2-story house that is really, oh, there will be boobas. She has a 2-story house, and that shit was built by hand by my granddad. He built that shit house himself. It's a really nice built, really big house. I don't know how one person can build a house that big, but he did. And that was normal back then.
Mm-hmm. Well, you had to.
And people even in my generation are not capable most of the time. I mean, it's not dying out. Some still can do it, but the generation of my brother or my sister, it got more the generations go on, the less people are capable of things like that.
Yeah,
It
that
gets
is
smaller
true.
and smaller, and that is on design, of course, obviously.
I remember
And it's
when
sad.
my grandfather built their barn. He didn't use nails, except for he did use nails on the roof, but the building itself, it was notched
Right, well,
logs.
nails back then were tapered. They were shaped like this. They
Mm-hmm.
weren't, your straight
Yeah, I know.
nails the way they are now. They were like this, and I don't know. I've used those nails and things before, but I couldn't tell you if they were better. I have nothing definitive to go on to say which is better.
Yeah, but you don't see stuff like that anymore.
I'm not a carpenter, but damn, I've done a lot of carpentry. It's I grew up, my father was a carpenter, right? So I grew up just busting my ass every day doing carpentry work, but I never really took to it, so I'm not a carpenter. But yeah, I have a lot of experience.
Oh, and you do have knowledge, of course, too. I would
What
say.
the bitch is using those ancient tools? No power tools. It's like,
Yeah.
oh fucking
Well,
god,
that's the way I
man.
did it. That's the way I did it growing up. The hand drill that goes like
Yeah,
this.
I know. I remember that one. Yes.
The saw like that, and
Yeah.
sometimes it'd be the two-handed on each side saw.
I
Yeah.
hate those bow saws.
Look, you work with those antique tools, you will get the fucking muscle. You will get like you wouldn't believe. You feel like Popeye. Your fucking arms be so big here.
I remember me and my brother having to use a bow saw, and oh my fucking god, the only way we could do it was we had to put our feet on the log and sit down on the ground and go and saw the damn log because we were little.
My father would send me up a tree to cut limbs off with one of those saws. I'd be up in a tree hanging on, and talk about blisters, blood blisters, skin just gone, bloody.
Oh, I got blisters from digging holes. Using the shovel a long time, you get blisters on your hands.
Mm-hmm. And if you're using the bow saw and somebody gets out of rhythm with it, you're fucked because you got to work the saw blade back down into the notch that you created, and it's only like that big.
How about a post driver? Big metal. You put it over the post, and you go.
It goes. Bong. I can't
If you're not
use
careful. If you don't hold it correctly, you will cut your thumbs off.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, that's
Yeah.
The one I used was a homemade. They had those what do they call those metal posts?
Rebar.
Yeah, rebar. It had rebar for the handles.
Yeah.
That was rough on
And
your
they
hand.
weren't covered. It was
Yeah,
just
I've
straight
used-
metal.
Look, I've used that same one, and when you hit that post, you come down, it just cuts the fuck out of your skin when the bar goes through.
Yeah, I use that all day before. It's a job.
I really
Yeah.
like to cut the wood, the firewood. I really like to use the axe. I had fun
Also-
with that one.
My father would put me to work with a pickaxe he used to have, except, every pickaxe, the handle would break like quick. So this one had a big steel pipe. Except
Damn.
the pipe was like that, but
Wait.
it wasn't your regular pipe. You couldn't This was like real steel. Like you couldn't bend it, you couldn't dent it. This was like thick steel. So, 3 whacks with that fucking pickaxe. Your back was aching in ways you didn't know it could ache. Your arms were already tired. No, you had to keep doing it for all 6 or 8 hours.
Wouldn't there be, since it is a steel handle, wouldn't there be these aftershock waves when you hit it? I mean, I had this issue often when hitting stuff with blades in my training.
It depends on what you're hitting. If what you're hitting is harder than the pickaxe, then yeah, it will send the. But this the handle, it was so thick it would absorb the shock better than anything else would.
Okay. I couldn't use that one. If as fat as it is, I could not. And as heavy as that is, I could not. No, I could not use that one.
Well,
but it sounds really cool.
When I was a kid, me and my brother, he said, dig a ditch there. Me and my brother was out there for like an hour, just busting our asses. And my brother, much meaner, more of a smart ass than me. He goes to cussing and going, "You dig this damn ditch. It can't be done." And so my father comes out there and gets the pickaxe with one hand, slams it in the ground, and drags it and digs a deeper ditch than me and him managed to do in an hour. then he says, "Get back to it."
My dad was the same damn way. Me and my brother be out there killing ourselves trying to do what he told us to do, and he was like, "We can't. No, this is impossible." And he'd go out there and do basically the same thing in less time. My dad was a lot like that too.
So me and my brother, we shut the fuck up. It's like we felt stupid. We were mad at him for making us do this thing, and the ground was just too hard, wouldn't cooperate. Nah. And then he made us look like damn fools, and we shut up and we started digging.
Yeah, I understand. I actually do. That is cool. I think that's cool. I'm sorry. I like stuff.
There's something about that generation that they are almost superhuman. Not all of them. Some of them just regular people, but there's some people in which generation was that? Boomers. There was some boomer generation. Those motherfuckers were supermen.
They were tough as nails. I mean, here's the thing. When I was a kid, we would play outside, catching frogs, going swimming and stuff like that. And we would maybe play something that you would call dodgeball or something like that. That was kind of like the most violent it got, throwing a ball in someone's face. And then my grandpa told me what they were
I didn't
playing.
throw my balls in nobody's face. I mean, even if it was getting a blowjob, no.
But the point that I'm trying to make here is when my grandma told me what they were playing, they were hitting each other with fucking pointy sticks and fucking throwing rock at each other like it was nothing.
Rock Wars.
Yeah, Rock Wars. They actually, I mean, you make a snowball fight in winter, they make fucking Rock Wars in the summer, like they're flying rocks everywhere.
Us Gen Xers, we had Rock Wars, but you want to know what's way worse? Now, rocks hurt, no doubt. They can blind you, they can damage you all kinds of ways. You know what's worse? Rotten apples.
Oh God, no!
You might hear this. You might hear this and go, "Nah, no."
It hurts.
We had that. We had Rock Wars.
It slaps.
Rotten apples will fuck you up way worse than a rock.
It hurts so much. And then you get pissed off and you start throwing rotten apples at the person that hit you with them. And
that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. If someone hits you real good, you try to hit him back harder. I mean, I only know this from the snowball fights, and I was the one that always had some ice balls pre-made for the nasty shots. Because you will make your arsenal, you will build your wall, and then there will be the fight. But rotten apples, damn, I didn't know that. Is it because they slap, because they disperse on impact, and that's why they hurt?
It's like I sometimes I point out difference between older millennials and Gen Xers, and it's not a big difference, but there is a difference. You know, and there's
Definitely.
a lot of
We never
millennials,
knew
they
there
don't
was
want to hear
levels.
it. They don't want to hear it. They get mad, like, no, we're just like the older generation. Let me tell you the stories and see if you still say that, because yeah, there's a difference. Yeah.
I can
Definitely.
remember my mother tore my ass up. I mean, she tore me up and my brother too, because she called us outside throwing stove wood that you put in
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
heater
yeah, 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 yeah. I know.
over
Firewood.
cars. We were having war with it. And she tore us up good. She busted our ass. She said, "You're gonna bust a damn windshield doing that shit. What's wrong with you?" Oh Lord, it was awful. It was
No,
awful.
I remember when, you know,
Roy.
millennials
There will be Roy.
millennials reached adulthood and people started talking about millennials. And I was looking around going, these are some soft motherfuckers, right? And now they're all grown and older and going, yeah, we're like Gen Xers, and it's like, I was there, motherfucker. No, you're not.
Oh, do you remember Bottle Rocket Wars?
Oh yeah. That
Oh,
was
we had those. Those are fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and my brother got our ass tore
Hey,
up
listen,
about that too, because we burnt the woods down with them.
yeah, I'm not speaking for every millennial out there. This is a generalization. I'm just
Yeah.
saying there's a lot of them who don't know, but they think they know, but you know they just don't have that life experience to really know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
the thing is me and my brother got our asses tore up not once. Hi, Chef Roth.
By the
Not
way, welcome, Chef Roth.
not once, but twice, because we burnt the damn woods down. One time was when me and my brother was having bottle rocket wars in the woods, and we built forts, and we thought it would be great fun to shoot bottle rockets at each other. And we went and hid because we set the woods on fire. And the fire department was called, and the police was called, and all this kind of shit.
Okay, everybody from our generation has done that. Me and my brother, and I think me and a friend one time. I don't know, like 3 different times I set the woods on fire, and it was accidental, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we all the time were lighting the woods on fire, but we'd put it out, right? That's not when it catches. When it catches is when you're playing with fireworks or this or that, and then you don't think it did anything, but then later on it's the whole forest is ablaze.
That's what happened to us. Yeah. And then the second
Interesting.
time it caught on fire, me and my mom told us to go out and burn some trash. So that's what we were doing. And some wind picked up and it caught some of the embers and it went into the woods. And we thought, it wasn't on fire or nothing. And then a couple of hours later, we saw the smoke, and then we saw the fire department, and then we saw the cops, and my mom tore us up in front of everybody. And so it's like, you little shit, you set the woods on fire again.
You know, it reminds me, back then it was normal that if a kid in public was misbehaving, a stranger whooped their ass real good, and the parents would walk up and thank them for doing it.
Oh, that's interesting. That
Yeah.
was gone in my age. Where if someone else would touch me, my mother would beat the shit out of them, and then punish me for misbehaving, of course. But she would not.
And there
say-
is one of the said differences between millennials and Gen Xers.
Yeah,
From lived
I
experience.
never argued against it. I mean, we have something in common, like playing outside, catching the froggies and stuff, making fires and doing weird shit, of course. But there is a difference. I know that. I'm very much aware of this. Always was,
remember
always
catching
will be.
frogs.
I
remember
always was catching frogs. Yeah.
And I put them in I put what I caught was these itty bitty like tree frogs. And I
Oh.
put them in a jar, and they
Oh,
always
the
died.
poors. Yeah, because they don't want it there. Here's the
Yeah.
thing: if you would catch a toad, you actually can keep it at home because toads are not dependent on water, but frogs are. Frogs needs
did
the
not know
water.
that.
Well, I had
There's a difference between toads and frogs.
I had a rat in my walls and ceiling once, and this motherfucker burrowed holes through and just was running amok, fucking shit up. So I put a glue trap out, and I heard this all kinds of commotion, and it got stuck in the glue trap. Like it pulled the glue and still couldn't get out, right? So I was like, now what I do this motherfucker, I can't free it. It's raging, it's trying to bite me. It can twist its body all the way around, everything. So I threw it in an aquarium. I'm like, okay, motherfucker, you tortured me, now I torture you.
That was a big rat too.
Yeah, I was just
it was.
Yeah, I know that once. Yeah,
okay,
I killed
without
one of
its tail, it might have been without it not counting its tail, it might have been 10 inches long.
Yeah, people don't know that they can get that big and nasty. I call them the Rat Kings. Oh, they are scary. I did kill one of those once because I was sitting at the pier like where the river is, and I'm just sitting there smoking my joint, listening to music, and then I see this really fat big rat, and it kind of scares me, so I move my ass, but it follows me. It doesn't stop. Everywhere I go, it follows me, and I felt threatened, so I threw rocks at its face, and then it was dead. So your fault. Actually, I do like ratties. I think they're kind of cute, but if they're that big, they're fucking nasty as fuck. They're scary. I mean, if they are almost as big as a cat, you will not want to pet them or anything.
I knew this girl once. She wasn't my girlfriend, but this girl I knew. And she had pet rats. And these were humongous motherfucking rats. Some of them didn't have hair, but the males had balls half the size of the rat that they dragged behind them. And she treated them like they were puppy dogs, petting them and kissing them and talking to them.
I bet those rats had cancer in their balls.
Okay, there will be that, but most people don't know rats are actually kind of really smart and they make for good pets. But then again, because they're smart, they're also very dangerous because any animal that is smart can also be very malicious. Like I heard this story about a pet rat eating the face of the family baby.
Rats will do that, yeah.
They actually are omnivores.
One of my brothers, when he was a baby, he went to sleep with a bottle, had milk on his face, and a rat chewed off the parts of the face. Now, it didn't scar him. He looked normal once it healed. But yeah, it happened.
Well, now, I know
this was in the 70s. It was significantly older than me.
I know my Boston Terrier. She hunts rats.
They are good at this, yeah.
Yeah, she's better than a cat. She will kill every rat, gopher, everything.
Hey,
she lives for it.
But don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I tell these stories. I do not have rats now. I do not have any kind of parasites, bugs, rats, you name it. No, my shit's clean.
On that note, the baby flies are almost gone. I won the war against the baby flies. They're almost gone. I see them very rarely now.
Welcome, Jace. He says,
hi, Jace.
You're in my
hi, Jace.
His weenie dog is the same. She wants to murder anything smaller than her. What's the correct way to say it? The hound.
Dachshund.
Dachshund.
Okay.
Dachshund. If you want it in the German pronunciation, it's Dachshund, like with an X.
Oh, okay. Dachshund. Okay.
Dachshund. Hund.
That sounds a bit like Datsun, which is what Nissan used to be called.
Yeah, well, not really. It's a Dachshund.
I know.
Whatever. But yeah, wiener dog. I think is way more funny anyway.
Chef Roth, you are speaking with us. It's just you happen to be like typing it out, So yeah, I encourage the chat to join in because, like I said, without you, there would be no us. There would be no show.
We are here to hang out most of the time, I guess. Yeah.
You want to know something funny though?
Yeah,
one of my pugs. She's no longer with us. She was the oldest pug, but she would hunt rabbits. Oh, when she saw a rabbit, she went into hunter mode, and it is so funny to watch a pug hunt. It is the funniest thing you could ever see.
When they corner something, they got funny shaped heads. They'll kind of put their whole face and head flat on
They
something.
smash it. They smash it into submission until whatever they're hunting can't breathe anymore. They smother it. It's so weird. But yeah, they do hunt.
So instead of a hammerhead shark, you got like a mallet head dog.
Yeah.
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 Nice. Oh dear. Have you guys ever eaten rabbit?
Oh yes.
No,
Yeah,
I only
very nice.
ate the hair, and it tastes like butt.
So that's the thing.
Oh, if everybody's eaten hair, Lilith, we don't need to brag about it.
That's the thing.
I need to brag about it because I hunted it myself with a bow.
That's the thing. Cuteness is a survival mechanism. If something is truly a deadly killer, it might also have the genetics to have everything else look at it and go, "Oh, how cute."
What are those things that they're under their arms? They secrete a poison, but they got these really big eyes and
a maki, I think.
it's some kind of it's a marsupial.
It's like a bush baby. Yeah. It has the really big eyes.
It's got real big eyes.
Yeah. I think it is in South America in the Amazons. I think it's a maki, but I'm unsure. It's really cute, but yeah, it does have poisons.
Yeah.
I think I know which one, but I'm unsure what it is called.
And when you try to feed it, it'll go.
Yeah.
Like that. It's so cute.
There's so many cute animals. I mean, I'm a bit of weird. I think to myself that the blue-ringed octopus, the lunulata, is very cute. That's the one in Australia. It is very small and very cute, but that one will kill you faster than you even know. That one is one of the most deadly cute things on this planet.
So when I was 7 and moved from Mississippi to Alabama, I had a bunch of pet ducks, and then
ducks are cute.
And my family, my parents, they were like, "Oh yeah, we gave them to the neighbors. They're gonna take care of them." Of course, they later told me that the neighbors had a great duck feast.
Yeah, duck is very tasty.
I like duck a la orange. I like duck a la orange. It's really good.
I mean,
I do like a nice seared duck breast. Is really really nice, mate.
It's very good. There are many Chinese.
The duck fat that you get off of it. Oh God.
Oh yeah,
roast your potatoes in that.
Yeah.
It's a very yummy poultry. Yeah, ducks are really yummy. For real. They are really good. And Chinese cuisine has depends, but yeah, they're kind of mean. But there are it's called a calling duck. That is a special breed that is smaller. It's white and fat and fluffy, and it was bred to lure out other ducks to be hunted. And it is a very good pet. It is actually a very good pet because it will imprint on you. And it's a bit needy and loud because it's not called a calling duck for fun. It makes noise, but it is really not nasty at all. And it is actually a good pet. They're really cute. Look it up. Look some videos of them. They're super cute.
So I didn't set any goal on YouTube, but I will speak it. I will verbalize it. If I get 50 in super chat donation membership, if I get 50's worth, I'll extend the show by half an hour, which we normally go 3.5 to 4 hours. If I get a significant amount of donations, I will extend the show. So yeah, throwing out that offer. It's like okay. If I get 100, I'll shorten the show by half an hour. If that's what you want.
It's more like a threat. Pay us or we fucking do this more. Newts are so great. I was raising some of them. I was at the little what would you call it? We call it the taish. Like it's like a small body of water, like a mini pond, and there will be newts in it. And I just got the little ones and I catch them, and I raise them at home to adulthood, and then I let them be free again. Newts are really cute, and they swim funny. They make this kind of cool movement, and they have soft back. Oh, Big Shirley! Big Shirley! I cannot do
He was
that.
asleep. She's
Aw.
been on baby duty.
Is she doing well?
Yeah, she's finally taking care of her babies all by
Oh,
herself.
that's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the first time. Oh, look at her. I love Big Shirley.
This
I'm
is
a
Big
bit
Shirley,
actress.
Chef Roth. This is Big Shirley.
Yeah,
Usually she's more active.
that's the puck. That's the most pretty puck.
Let me get rid of the chat here. There.
This is Big Shirley.
But she looks kind of tired. Normally, she was always
Yeah.
like fidgeting all the time.
Mhm.
Yeah,
The
she's
dog's,
tired.
the dog's actual name is Nanette, but it's been nicknamed
Yeah.
Big Shirley. The dog just had recently, about a week ago, just had 3 puppies. So yeah, it's very tired.
She's tired. She's doing really well though. She just had a vet checkup and she's got all of her uh levels in
some
order and
dancing
everything.
buggies.
So yeah,
See,
she's doing
There's
really
Big
well.
Shirley shaking her ass in the rumble chat. That's Big Shirley. She has her own meme. Oh, hi,
Yes, she
Bridget.
does.
Yeah, and this one is the white dog is Bridget, which I like to call Idget.
Do you know Big Shirley does not like Bridget at all? She just doesn't like her. Nope, you don't, do you?
Yeah, you said you don't like her, and she fucking made her head go back and forth like no. Like,
She
really
doesn't. She doesn't. Doesn't like Bridget at all. It's like, oh no, this no. Mm-mm. That's why Bridget and her don't ever see each other. Tried it once, never again.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
We're talking
Yeah.
about you. We're talking
Don't
about you.
worry.
Wait, yeah, we're talking about you, Bridget. Hi, Bridget.
Who's that?
Well, I don't. Okay, I'm gonna play something. I don't know if how many of you have seen this clip, but I think it's quite entertaining.
Despite the government's attempts at controlling Charlie, he kept choosing his human right to free speech and stood up for what he believed in. This was illegal. Although the police successfully arrested many natives for sharing memes on Twitter, there wasn't enough persecution, and so Charlie and his friend Amelia were able to speak. This was a major attack on democracy, which unfortunately led to the election of leaders who wanted to protect the indigenous and their culture. As a result of Charlie's actions, all the immigrants went home, and because of this, there was much less demand for housing, which naturally caused house prices to plummet. This unfortunately meant Charlie could afford to buy a house for himself, a house that could have gone to 10 Somali men. Not only that, but with the huge amounts of migrants gone home, there was much less competition in the jobs market, meaning Charlie and all his friends found jobs that could have gone to migrants. Eventually, Charlie went on to marry Amelia. They had 4 children, all of which had white skin. This was clearly racist. Despite all this, Charlie was somehow happy. But at what cost? Millions of foreigners who came to the UK for free housing and social welfare now had to return home and work for a living. Crime rates mysteriously plummeted, which meant the prisons were virtually empty. This saved hundreds of millions of pounds, money that could have gone to providing migrant grooming gangs with food and shelter during their stay in prison. And it was all thanks to this right bunch of Charlies. Or should I say far right bunch of Charlies.
I need to admit, I already know that one, but it's a good one.
I've got to find my Amelia background now, haven't I?
Yeah, where is it? No, the Amelia memes will not die out. They will not die out anymore.
Well, they don't need to. They really don't because she sends a good message. I think.
Here's the funny thing about Amelia. She is not real. They cannot arrest her. They cannot block her. I mean, they're trying to do already. but it doesn't work anymore. Because here's the thing: you can arrest people for posting something that they said, because you can tie it to them. But let Amelia speak for you. You can do shit about it. UK government, Starmer, you are fucked. You will be kicked. Kick the Schwarmer, kick the Stormer. It's over. It's time. It's time for the UK to find their balls again. And Amelia is funny enough, even if it's just an AI meme most of the time, actually spearheading something that needs to happen for decades.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it does not die down. I really do.
This is somebody's attempt to make an American, their own American one. And they named it Reagan. So check this out.
Hi, I'm Reagan. I'm an American and I love America. I like having barbecue ribs at the local diner.
Haram! Haram!
Americans are always welcoming, but it doesn't mean we're willing to commit cultural suicide. Our institutions, liberal churches, and the media are a bunch of queers and groomers. How the hell did we go from Gingrich to you idiot? Zoran Mamdani, the mayor, this is New York City, not Yemen or Star Wars. I'm getting that our Congress won't even protect children from trafficking rings. Screw off, cartel bastards. The police in blue cities don't help. They're too busy getting defunded and suppressing free speech.
No posting insulting me.
Tacos are fine, but we have several recipes already. We don't need 5 million Mexicans here making them illegally. Or did all the guys with any balls get killed off in Vietnam and Iraq? American men, it's your country and it's being taken from you. Redneck, yuppie, doesn't matter. We're all in this together.
That's
I
so
don't want
awesome.
this to be the future of the women of America. And I'm sure the women of Iran and Afghanistan didn't want it either. Your ancestors beat the British Empire, the Nazis, and the Soviets. Surely y'all can handle some illegals and progressive enablers. History will record what you do or don't. Get her done, y'all.
Yeah.
Nice.
There is also a German version of it. It spread like wildfire, as it should, because people do have. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't. Yes, Artolito, I do know the Maria one. Of course, I do. It was very funny because people needed to translate it while I speak German. So for me, it was very funny to see. But yeah, it needs to happen.
Yeah, I have to kind of agree with Chef Rod there. Says that was the most repulsive thing I ever seen. Wouldn't want to be with that voice. Yeah, I mean, their attempt at the American version comes off kind of white trashy and annoying. I would give that a no.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It doesn't have the same class that Amelia does.
Yeah, there will be that, and furthermore, they use the same template with the talking points that are not working that well because you do have Muslim issues, but they are little. You have way more issues with the left and the commies. Yeah.
Harder to work, Rhoda.
Okay, this Reagan character. Sexy, sure, no doubt about that. But that fucking personality, no.
Her voice is grating. That's my thing. Her voice.
It was also a bit too
A
loud.
little too loud and brash, yeah.
Yeah. That was the first thing that I. Frag Monkey. Hi.
Hey,
also,
Frag
knock
Monkey.
it cover. Ah!
I will be right back. You gotta go potty, Big Shirley. Okay.
I'm sorry, I cannot help myself. When Frag Monkey comes, there's time to duck and cover.
Yeah, Frag Monkey come in, he swings the door open, he's like, smash now. Oh fuck.
But yeah, I think it is a good thing that the blowback of these stupid motherfuckers that actually tried again to indoctrinate the youth with bullshit like, oh, it's okay, just let yourself get raped by the shawarma. It's fine. It's good. You cannot talk about this. It's fine. No. It really blew up in their faces more than they could ever have predicted, because it's a global meme now.
You
And the
know
funny
what would have
thing is
been
that
nice? What would have been
But
nice for the for the America for the American version of Amelia, they could have got a Native American
Oh, but there's a
AI
lot
to
of
do
right
all that.
wingers who are automatically offended at Native Americans, which I think is going a little too far. As long as a Native American isn't like, give me reparations and all that dumb shit, that why the fuck not be happy for Native Americans?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like brash, over opinionated girls either. They can have strong opinions as long as they're well thought out and well communicated. But when they're sneering and running a million miles per hour, trying to overtalk you, out talk you, and being all sassy, no, fuck off.
Yeah.
Understood.
There's,
Understood.
there's no sense in that.
There's the nice thing that I have feedback to that one. I mean, I did see it the first time today also, but having an instant feedback of Americans is very helpful and healthy actually, because I would perceive that differently, I guess. But I did have my issues too, and I'm not American. But then again, the Maria one, and I'm not German, but they are our neighbors. That one was actually well done. That one fit more because the situation that the UK has and Germany has is more or less the same, only that the UK is way more fucked. Like the three countries in Europe that are the most fucked with all of this bullshit is number one UK, number two France, number three Germany, and then there will come the other ones. So making the same template for this AI character with the same talking points makes more sense if you do one in the UK and one in France and one in Germany, but it doesn't really translate to the USA because you have a bit of different issues in the first place.
And so, what R2 is saying here, the problem with Amelia is because she's supposed to be a high school chick, she's meant to be like 16 or 17. Yeah, that thought has crossed my mind. I mean, I've not ran with it. I mean, I'm not even British, but here's my point is I see these clips of Amelia and she's like super sexualized and I'm going, okay, that's cool, but there's something a little weird about it. That's just me. I'm not pushing that, but it's just, it's crossed, thoughts cross my mind.
Of course it did because Americans are kind of different with the age than most of Europeans are. Because here in Europe, you don't call someone that has sex with a 17-year-old a pedophile. You call them a pederast, which means you going
they're into young
underage.
people, but
yeah. But
here's the thing.
it's not the sick thing. It's not the sick thing because
No, but
they are actually.
here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. Of course, people are going to be attracted to young, older teen girls. Of course, it's nature. But there is a mental maturity, and they're just barely, out of playing with dolls and stuff. There is a mental maturity, and you don't that it's wrong to cross that line.
Of course. I was not arguing that.
But let me finish the sentence. Despite what the law marks adult as.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm so sorry, Noise. But here's the thing. I give you an example. For example, what happens if a 15-year-old girl gets into a relationship with an 18-year-old boy? Like you're 3 years apart only. You meet in high school. You are a junior. He's a senior in your terms and how your system works. And they get together and all is fine. Wait 1 year, she's 16, he's 19, and now he can be arrested for statutory rape.
Well,
and that does not make any sense in my mind.
Actually, that's arguable in court because I've been through it and I wasn't the older one. The girl was the older one. There are conditions on that, and one of the conditions is there too much of an age gap? Another condition is a pre-existing relationship. There are conditions on that will be seen in court.
Yeah, but
because they're both teenagers, so but not like if a 15-year-old got with a 27-year-old, that's bad.
That's a different story. I can just tell you when I was in middle school, I knew this one girl. We were both 14 years old, and she was having a boyfriend that was 33 years old, married, and had children. That thing, I think, is an issue. Okay?
Ew.
Yeah, exactly that. Ew. What the fuck is
No,
wrong
but
with him?
let
But on
me
the
let
other
me
hand, what the
explain.
fuck is wrong with her?
Let me explain. I was the younger one, but they were trying to get me on that charge. But I was the younger
Oh,
one. Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense.
Well, in American, of course, I can't speak for other places, but they always pick the women. Except they looked at this and they went, "I don't know if we can pull this one off."
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Oh my god.
concerning your friend,
And listen, no, and it wasn't me taking advantage of anyone. No, it was we're both teenagers, and the girl's parents got pissed off and didn't want her to have nothing to do with me. That's what it was.
Also, we need to make something clear here. She was not my friend. Maybe I misspoke. She was a classmate. I just knew her because we were in the same class. I didn't like that bitch at all.
Well,
she always thought she's the hot shit just because she fucks an old dude.
Yeah. Well,
And
what
get
I was
driving
going to
around
say
in car.
is, what I was going to say is concerning your classmate Lilith. 9 times out of 10, she was subjected to something like that when she was younger, so therefore she went after older people.
I don't see that very well.
9 times out of 10, usually that's what happens is when a young teenage girl like that goes after.
I know
what I mean?
SA abuse.
So,
But I know that very well myself, and I didn't turn out like a piece of shit like that. I mean, seriously.
well, no, it doesn't happen to everybody that has trauma like that, but in a lot of cases it does.
Well,
because
I
they think
had
it's normal.
I had a family member that would kind of groom teenage boys.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get much into that, but I've seen it firsthand.
Okay, I need to ask something here just to make sure because it's either you or it's puke you. Was this family member male or female?
Female.
Okay, then it's less you. It's still weird, but it's less you.
It's not any less. It's not any less.
To me it is. To me it is.
Okay, they like I said, I'm not gonna get too much into this, but they would start off treating them like their surrogate son. In short time, it would be more.
Oh, what? Oh, no, just no. A million times no. I don't think so. We'll be having none of that. None of it.
Thank you, Elijah.
None of it.
Start treating them like they're the grandest thing, like royalty.
Yeah.
Give them everything they ask for. Tell them they're special. Spend all the time you can.
Yeah, here's the funny thing: manipulating people is easy, and manipulating men is even easier when you do the right things.
Well,
but that's just nasty. As Elijah said, we will have none of that.
None of it. No, we'll be having none of that. I don't think it. None of it. None.
That thought never crossed my mind ever.
Well, see, you might think you're crazy, Lilith, but you're more sane than the sane people that does that kind of shit.
Yeah, that's the funny thing.
I'm sane. I'm just unstable, and I'll admit it. I'll definitely admit it.
I always make this joke on calling myself insane because that's how people declared me. Psychologists, therapists, many people call me insane. And then I'm sitting here being most of the time the most reasonable person in the fucking room, which really pisses me off. But I'm the insane one. So
everybody thinks they're the
like
most
armor.
reasonable person in the room. Everybody thinks that. So it's you really have to test yourself on that, and it's difficult to do because you only seeing through your own lenses. So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That of course. I'm very much aware of this.
A lot of things.
Very true, noise.
Concerning therapists and psychiatrists and stuff like that. One thing you have to remember is a lot of them self-medicate.
No, they are insane.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And a lot of times they forget that sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. They delve so far into the psychology of everything
Okay,
that
so
they get to thinking everybody is insane.
so I mean, I've been thinking about changing our mascot that sits up here in the corner.
What?
Ah, you're gonna have to do something. I mean, the program is bugged or something. You're just gonna have to do something. Something.
I was thinking about
I
hopping
don't
off
know
of here.
what.
I was thinking about hopping off of here. I've been getting good sleep here lately, so I've been thinking about getting some rest.
Oh, finally, a chance for the rest of us to talk.
Ain't that the truth? He's just been taking over the whole stream. We're gonna have to do something with him.
Yeah, I don't get a word in.
But I gotta give you guys a chance also.
Well, you know why you haven't been getting good sleep, Phoenix, is because your bed's too full of pussies.
Yeah, his Phoenix background is really nice. Really, really nice.
Well, I hope you get to feeling better, Phoenix.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
no,
hoping
my
just to get a
turtle
little bit
is
of rest
sick.
and help out.
I really hated my turtle is sick. Today I did not have turtle time because he's
Good
sick.
night, everybody.
Bye bye, Phoenix. Always nice to hang out. Don't shock your dog with the fucking collar.
R2. R2, you need Phoenix to talk more so he can work out where his accent is from. Good luck with that. We've been trying to get him to talk more for what, a year?
I guess.
It kind of runs a lot of words together real quick, but his accent is definitely varied from a lot of different types of influences.
Yeah. We joke with him a lot of times that he sounds like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Because he
Oh,
kind of does.
Boomhauer. Oh,
Yeah.
Boomhauer is really funny. Oh, I like Mike Judge. He makes good shows.
Yeah.
I did not see the new King of the Hills yet.
It's
Anyone
pretty
watched it?
good.
It's actually
Pretty
okay.
good. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it doesn't have the feel that the old one, the original, but it is still pretty good.
Okay.
I
Then
mean,
I will
I
give
thought
it a
it was.
watch. Then I will give it a watch.
Mhm.
Because I always liked Mike Judge's stuff. I mean, I was more into Beavis and Butthead than King of the Hills, but still,
Mhm.
I'm selling propane and propane accessories. Yeah, that I mean, it has its charm. And yeah, Boomhauer is actually really funny because not many people understand him even speaking English, and I'm proud of myself that I understand what that motherfucker is saying.
Well,
I'm gonna bring up a page just so we're not completely random on things, and what this is about. Well, I'm sure everybody watching knows the streamer Critical Drinker.
Yeah, of course.
He did a video on Starfleet Academy. Well, then the website publication, if you will, Mary Sue,
Oh yeah.
they did an article on him doing a review, shit talking him about it. Right? He's not a true Star Trek fan.
I know.
He came back with a video, and it's about 6 or 7 minutes long. So bear with me, we'll play through it. But what he said in the video hit so perfectly, it could not have been stated better.
Oh, let's do it. I don't know that one yet.
Okay, Critical Drinker responds to the Mary Sue Starfleet Academy hit piece against him. And then it says Nerdrotic. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, because the hit piece was against him and Nerdrotic at the same time.
Okay. Well, it seems kind of funny word to me, but yeah. So
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna get straight into the video, which just sit back. It goes on.
I mute myself.
I think it's fair to say that finding the positives in Starfleet Academy is a bit like opening a daycare center in a strip club. Yeah, I guess it could be done in theory, but man, there's a whole lot of obstacles in the way. After all, we're witnessing the final death throes of a 60-year-old franchise that survived a decade of cancellation, the end of the Cold War, and the visual and intellectual diarrhea of the J.J. Abrams movies. It's like watching your favorite long-retired boxer lumbering back into the ring for one more fight, punch-drunk and overweight and a shadow of his former self, getting completely pummeled and humiliated by an opponent half his age. But leave it to that bastion of hard-hitting journalism, the Mary Sue, to cheer everyone up. Wait, do they still exist? Wow. Whatever. Let us examine this fair and completely unbiased article, shall we? Those dude bros mad at Starfleet Academy aren't actual Star Trek fans.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
You see, dear viewer, Starfleet Academy isn't actually an insult to Star Trek, storytelling, cinematography, character development, or even basic human dignity, and that's why the internet's been dogging on it since its release, in much the same way that Disney Star Wars is just as good as anything George Lucas ever managed to produce. Oh no, it's actually a small minority of toxic dude bros like myself and Gary who just can't accept the greatness of this show. Time and time again, we're confronted with fans of something who continue to miss the lessons within the media they're consuming. We've seen it with Star Wars, our superhero stories, and it's become an increasing problem with Star Trek fans. Oh dear, it's such a drag being media literate, isn't it? More recently, men like The Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic, known for hating anything that seems to be left-leaning, have been dogging on Paramount Plus's slate of Star Trek shows. The issue with these right-wing figureheads talking about Trek is that they miss one important detail about Star Trek. It was never for them. Oh, really? Then pray tell, who exactly was it for? Because I've spent most of my life watching and enjoying Star Trek, progressive messaging and all. I grew up with it, in fact, and I've spent dozens, if not hundreds of hours online talking about my love for the movies, The Next Generation, the original series. Shit, man, I'm one of those crazy people who even enjoyed Voyager, the first Star Trek show led by a female captain, no less. But since men like these ex-personalities think they're the authority on all things nerdy, the reality is they just speak loudly and incorrectly about these franchises. Look, you can use your money to buy every Star Trek toy out there. Doesn't mean you understand what this series is saying to you. And now with the new series Star Trek Starfleet Academy, we've seen an uptick in their lack of understanding of what Gene Roddenberry sought to do with Star Trek. Really? Well, it seems like we're not the only ones who lack understanding, Mary Sue writer. See, we don't claim to be the final authority on anything. We're just people with opinions. We put those opinions out there on the internet, and we invite others to engage with them however they see fit. If those opinions are well thought out, capably argued, and backed up with knowledge and experience, then well, people tend to listen to them. The problem for you seems to be that more people agree with our opinions on Starfleet Academy than yours. Sucks to be you, I guess. But that being the case, maybe it's time you asked yourselves, why? In the great marketplace of ideas that is the internet, why are people rushing to consume ours while yours gather dust in a bargain bin? Is it perhaps because you're not being entirely honest about this show's merits and you're trying to dismiss any and all criticism of it with the tired old argument of, this was never made for you? The reality is that Star Trek was made for everyone, no matter their background or political persuasion. It was the very definition of inclusive because it presented its audience with ideas that they were invited to consider instead of propaganda that they were commanded to accept. Whether it was questions of ethics and morality, the value of the individual versus the needs of the collective, whether we have the right to interfere in other societies even if we believe we can do good, the nature of justice, power and responsibility, even what it means to be human. All of these ideas and countless more could be found in Star Trek, and what made the franchise so accessible and timeless is that they were often presented with balance and care to show different perspectives, to show both sides of an issue and trusting the audience to form their own opinions instead of just pushing one particular point of view to the exclusion of all else. It was never about moral judgment or sneering lectures, but instead intellectual curiosity, something we're shockingly lacking these days. Star Trek, until fairly recently, was a show of ideas. It was a franchise created by serious and mature people, exploring serious and mature concepts, usually led by a cast of serious and mature characters. In short, it was aspirational. It was about the best of humanity pitting themselves against the wild, surreal, and often terrifying challenges the universe had to offer. And you know what? It was fucking awesome. Starfleet Academy, on the other hand, is none of those things. At best, it's a trite and melodramatic teen soap opera with all the angst and relationship gripes and overwrought emotions that come with it, cartoonishly over-the-top villains, and a cast of characters that I wouldn't trust to run a Starbucks, never mind command a starship and explore the galaxy. Dialogue that's the writing equivalent of verbal diarrhea, written by aging millennials acting like Gen Z, trying so desperately hard to be funny and edgy and cool that it's like watching your granddad trying to hang out in a Call of Duty lobby. Star Trek for the TikTok generation, for an audience of low attention spans, low IQ, and low interest. It's a show about idiots, made by idiots for idiots. It's not aspirational in any way, shape, or form, because it doesn't represent the best of what humanity could be in the future. It represents the worst of what it is right now. Shallow, vapid, loud, meaningless, and disposable, obsessed with identity and feelings. A show about nothing, that possesses no ideas and provides no perspectives. Unlike the good people of the Mary Sue, I don't profess to be the authority on all things Star Trek, but in my humble opinion, I think Gene Roddenberry would be disgusted to see what's become of his creation. And quite frankly, he's not the only one. All of this is to say that Starfleet Academy is what I've always loved about Star Trek. It feels like a warm hug and is fun, adventurous, and exactly the kind of world that Roddenberry dreamt of 60 years ago. So don't let a bunch of nonsense on social media try to paint the show in any other way. Well, Mary Sue, I don't know what to tell you. I've explained my reasons why I think this show isn't worth watching, but if you genuinely think it's great and it makes you happy, then well, it shouldn't really matter what a bunch of curmudgeonly YouTubers have to say about it, should it? Unless, of course, there's a horrible little doubt in the back of your mind that maybe Starfleet Academy isn't the creative triumph you've convinced yourself it is. That maybe the reason so many people are criticizing it is that, well, it actually is just a bit shit. I'll let you decide. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
Excellent.
Look,
I mean, three words.
Cover such things that, but what he said hit so perfectly. I do not think it could have been said better.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, it just goes to show that the people now that are creating shows like that are trying to. They're desperately seeking the nostalgia factor and the depth of what those shows were all about in the first place.
I would say exploiting and destroying at the same time. They're exploiting the nostalgia factor while destroying what it was in the first place.
Yeah, that's true. And they're mad because people aren't buying into it, you know.
Yeah, they're trying to trade off of a name when they've really done a bait and switch.
They're using it as their own little sexual playground. And I have another page queued up to demonstrate that. But they're peddling identity politics and playing out their fantasies on screen with actors. That's okay, sure. Sci-fi is about doing that, but not sexual identity. Oh, you're gay, bi, blah 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 blah. Let's have them. No, that's not what it's. No, originally it was like you're in space. There's a woman with big titties and she's green. Let's hit it.
Okay, that's the Kirk approach. Where no man gone before. That's the Kirk approach. Fucking screw everything. I know.
With that said, that was the rarity in the show. I mean, yeah,
I might
he
make
hooked up. He hooked up with a lot of alien women, but it's not like, well, let's show it. You know, let's get all into it. You know, it was rather it kind of implied it. But then I watched the original series, and you know, there for a while, that's exactly what happened. He had a different alien woman. Then they kind of dropped off that, and it was just sci-fi stuff for the most part.
Yeah, I was just
sci-fi became their theme, not sexual.
I want to get back at Critical Drinker's video. He did say something that is really fucking important. That is, in my opinion, the most important part of all of his video. When you look at old Star Trek, it was like challenging your mind, confronting you with a moral theme, and make you think. While nowadays, they tell you what to think. That was actually the message, and that is the crucial part of it, because it's not about inclusivity whatsoever. How many times they fucking try to do it with there is for some reason in the year fucking 3000 or something, people wearing glasses and being in the wheelchair and being fat as fuck, and actually kind of military operation, because there needs to be body positivity and inclusivity and stuff like that. Yeah, that is not really inclusive at all. If you compare it to the old track that actually did go on moral themes, made you think for yourself. It sparked conversation. It made you actually develop critical thinking more watching it. And now you are told what to think. Nothing more than that. Of course, your pee burns. Hi, Mikey. There will be eternal pee burns. It will never end.
So yeah, they're one of the first shows to have this black woman on the deck, and then there was a kiss between a black and white. Okay, progressive for the time, but it's not like the whole fucking crew said, "Let's get cornrows and start eating chitlins," and all right. I mean.
Yeah,
that would be the
that's the thing. Like with like Uhura that you're referencing there, and her character was a black character, but her job on the bridge wasn't to be a black woman on the bridge. Her job was to be the communications officer, and she was damn good at it. And she was there because she was good at it. It wasn't about like representation or anything. It was about meritocracy, which is what we need to get the hell back to if we're going to survive as a species. Nobody hated Uhura. She's one of the most popular characters in the entire franchise.
Yeah, she's really good.
And Drinker was saying in that video there that like he was even a big fan of Voyager, which Voyager is probably my favorite Star Trek, and that had a female captain, and it had like quite a diverse cast, but they weren't there to be like representation. They were there to be doing their jobs on the fucking bridge.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing of the show is it wasn't identity political driven.
It was not.
It was just a good story.
Yeah, and it made you think every time. It made you think about the moral decisions they were forced to make because they got into a situation that they couldn't predict.
Mikey's like, that's a lie noise. We all want to be blackies. My answer to that is, no, anyway. So from Mikey, a 99-cent super sticker. So, okay. It doesn't show it here, but it's a piece of shit.
Wait, you shit out of your dick or something? Yeah. Now we know why your pee burns.
Well, I keep telling them they need to go to the hospital for it and get some medicine, but he doesn't.
Is that what that is? I always thought that emoji was a chocolate McFlurry.
The funny thing is, it actually was meant to be chocolate ice cream, and everyone thought it's poo.
Okay, for 99 cents, here's what you get.
What's that? It's my Furby. Furby loves you, lavender. Tickle me.
What is it?
Oh no! It's the scary Furby. I don't like it. I want the snatch.
Well, that's the joke's on you, Mikey. Austrians like eating shit.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. No, that's the Germans. It's the Germans. It's the Germans doing the Scheiße porn.
Ugh,
Not the
I
Austrians.
just don't
Yeah.
understand it.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
that is really gross. Like,
Oh
how
damn.
fucked up in the head can you be?
So okay, from R2, people only make these jokes because Kirk was so damn attractive. Hell, I'm a dude and he made me. Oh. Yeah.
You're gonna get me laughing so hard I'm gonna start snorting in a minute. But yeah, I mean that's all it is the people that make these shows now, they're so jealous of how it was before. They're trying so hard to outdo it and they can't, and that's why they're salty.
Well, I made the example that they're making it not sci-fi fantasy, but sexual fantasy based on identity politics, and I already come to that conclusion. But this page I'm about to bring up, solidifies that conclusion. Starfleet Academy actor teases sodomitic relationship for his Klingon character. So it's a Klingon taking it.
No,
Just wouldn't
No, not
happen.
the butt stuff.
No.
Okay, so showrunners, they were asked, there seems to be possible romance brewing between Jaden and Kyle. Okay, so they responded, we were just talking about this. What I can say is, yeah, I mean, there's definitely romance for sure in Jaden's future. There's romance for every single one of these cadets. We're all in college, and all these aliens are really hot, so it's hard not to. Okay, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So they're looking around all these aliens, well as and they're going, "Ooh, I can't contain myself." What? Okay, so anyway, additionally, the show also referenced disordered and degenerate polycule relationships in his third episode, Vitus Reflux, where Darum discusses a past experience that resulted in a scar on his ribs. What were they doing to get that? He said that it involves someone's sister and cousin and polycule underwater hookups. A polycule is an interconnected network or group of people where not everyone in the group is romantically or sexually involved with every other person. I don't know. They're just
Okay, I need to say something here. When I remember correctly,
as their sexual political identity platform. This is not sci-fi, space, aliens, great stories. This is like, play with yourself. We're gonna record it.
Okay, but now I do have something to say.
Mikey's got the right idea. So this is all gay with extra steps.
Yeah.
I'd see worse.
The Klingon, to my understanding, the Klingon society is very, very warlike. So they would not have homosexuality anywhere in their society, right?
No, that dude wouldn't be alive.
Particular Klingon supposedly is like, he wants to get in touch with his feelings and not the war, like blah blah blah. He's like so anti-Klingon that he's I don't touchy feeling, I guess.
Yeah, no. First of all, the most prominent sentence out of Klingon's mouths is, "It's a good day to die." Like, they have a kind of Valhalla Viking mentality. They are a warrior race, so yeah, they're fucking with this one. And furthermore, I need to. Oh no!
That was also what the natives would say. They would say, "It's a good day to die." That was their thing when they would go into war. They would get up and they would drink extra waters as use it as an alarm clock, so they'd get up and have to pee, and then they'd say to each other, "It's a good day to die." Now, if they didn't die, they would say, "Tomorrow was better."
Mm-hmm. That is with warrior cultures, and the Klingons were always perceived as this. But this new character with this new race, here's the thing: he didn't fuck someone's sister; he fucked his own sister. Okay.
Oh, no, we'll be having none of that either. No, I don't think so.
Who fucked their own sister?
The character that you mentioned before, when he was in the locker room talking about it, I saw many reviews, and I saw many reviews. It was like he fucked with his own sister.
This is sicker than I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and of course he fucked the guy in the butt or something like that. I mean,
So R2 is like, today's a good day for butt stuff.
yeah, I mean,
That's like Klingon. That Klingon wakes up, it's a good day for butt stuff.
I mean, he actually was educated in the Leering Center, so he has a degree in underwater butt stuff.
So Mikey, he's like, all I want is my
I
fat
like
black
your space
lesbians for Space Marines. We need more diversity. I know it's completely different, but regardless, need more fat blacks in shows.
I just wanted to correct that it was not someone's sister; it was his sister, and
What?
I was really
Ew.
appalled at that one. I mean, how
Ew.
sick can you get?
They
See, this
should no. They need to do something about this shit. I mean, you shouldn't be like that's incest. You know, they're writing out their sick sexual shit and they're putting it on screen for people. No, this shit shouldn't be allowed.
Okay,
that.
now I see. This is why I hardly ever watch any new things.
Yeah,
This is it. This right here. This is it. And I think the show needs to be boycotted
yeah, it
for that
already is.
alone.
No one
Mhm.
wants to watch this shit. It has. I mean, we all know it's a meme now that Gary beat the fucking premiere with putting a fucking Spock action figure on his fucking chair and just leaving the room, and it got the triple views than this show got on YouTube. Everyone knows, and it doesn't get better from there at all. For example, Critical Drinker's review of it has like more than triple the views as the first episode that is still online on YouTube. Like it has like 230,000 views, while a video critiquing it, like from the Critical Drinker or Gary or bigger channels, they are in the millions. They are like 1.5 million views.
In case
that.
I did not say it, I just want to make sure that I say thank you, Mikey, for the 99 cents, even though it's just a penny short of $1. Thank you all the same.
Well, the thing is about stuff like this. They're trying so damn hard to make people shut up about it. And they're trying to make stuff like this the norm,
Right.
where nobody really thinks
Yeah.
anything about it. So we have to do what we can to go, oh fuck this shit. No,
So R2, you're not wrong. Kurtzman never wanted to make Star Trek. He wants to make gay fanfic propaganda. But not just that. We're talking about incest, we're talking about orgies, we're talking this goes so much further. This is there's gay people. Okay. The people's like, I want, see gay stuff. Okay, you see your gay stuff, whatever. We don't want to see it. That's annoying. But when you get to this level of depravity, no, this shit needs to be like fucking hard boycotted.
Well, it's like the show Outlander.
Wait, Mikey this time gave a full $1.
Mikey tickles me to death.
Yeah, he is funny. He's off rude, but he's funny.
God damn it, Mikey, keep it up, and I'm gonna be a millionaire, and you're gonna be broke. Just do that like 999, 999,000 times more. Keep it up. So okay, what do you think? What do you think Mikey wants to see? Snatch or ponies?
I want Snatch. I would for Snatch.
$4.
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it is better this way. We hurt each other.
That was a nice mix-up.
Yeah, it was. But the more they make people shut up about this kind of stuff, all they're doing is they're just trying to.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to play him another clip. Let's see. You know, it's still not enough for the lick the crack clip, but here you go.
I'm happy now.
Yeah, I and we are very happy.
Hey, Mikey, thanks for coming by. Even though your pee burns, it's been interesting, it's been fun. The conversation, not the other weird shit.
Yeah, that will be the burning of the pee. But yeah, bye, Mikey.
But yeah,
Okay, so
they're just trying to normalize all of this depravity, I think. And they're going in droves trying to make people accept this kind of bullshit. And if nobody says anything at all and just keeps watching the shit, they're going to keep doing it until it gets worse and worse and worse. So something has to change now before it gets to that point. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it's worse for me, like with because I mean they've already done it with Doctor Who to a certain extent. They've done it with Star Wars. Now they're doing it with Star Trek, and that's so much worse for me because I was so much more invested in Star Trek as like lore, you know, like original series, Next Gen, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, most of Enterprise, and about half of the movies. And like the stuff they've done in the last like 10 years or so, I suppose it is now, like ever since Discovery started, apart from those X, it's all been absolutely awful. Now it's gone beyond awful, and it's going into like actual depraved stuff, like what happened with Doctor Who, and it's such a shame. It's such a pity, and it's so many people's work being shat on from a great height. It's so disrespectful, like not just of like normal moral values, but of the writers and the actors and the directors and everyone who've put like their careers into it like over the last 60 years.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
Sorry.
I remember the day when it was like, but won't you just accept us? Let us be. It's like, done. Let us get married. Yeah, okay, you can be miserable too. Done. You know, and it's kind of like little step up, little step, and then suddenly, kaboom! It's like everything's gay, and you're gonna like it, and you're gonna take it. We're taking over the industry. We're taking over everything, and not only that, you're not allowed here. We don't make this for you, and it's like, fuck. What the fuck? I mean, it's kind of like your brain wants to say, I could see why they were beaten and suppressed. Although you're like, no, I don't want to see that happen. I don't see them beaten. I don't. But there's a part of your brain that goes, I can kind of see why this probably happened like 500 years ago, and you know, and they're like, whoa, no, you don't do this.
Oh, thank you, Noise, for saying this, because I was about to say this. When I was growing up, I had no issue whatsoever. But now I understand why back in the day they were killed. Okay? That's how harsh this situation really is. I mean, because they attack us. We are the majority and we are normal. And even the term that I'm saying I'm normal fucking triggers them so hard that they want to kill me. What the fuck is
like,
that?
Don't call me no fucking sis.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I kick people in the face if they fucking call it to my face. I cannot hold myself together.
Like, I can't call you faggot, but you can call me sis. No, I mean, if it goes one way, it should go both ways. Isn't that what you fuckers all about anyway? Going both ways? Anyway, so from R2D2, 5 pounds. Let's get Elijah a wind machine too.
That's a good one.
So
I lost my train of thought. I had something to say, but I forgot it.
4 or 5.
Hey boy, drop them pants. Got one dirty dance. Don't use your polite face. Get down to my taste. Eat my crap from the back. Lick it deeper, don't hold back. I want you lower on your knees. Come on, baby, say please. Bent over, skirt up high. Spread my thighs on my. Don't waste no time, babe. Eat that treat. Behave, eat my crap from the back. Lick it deep.
Thank you. So from Mikey, he's like, no, back in the day they hid due to the fact that people didn't like it. It's a small group of people that scream the loudest, and the news loves pushing that shit. You know, it's true.
Yeah,
it is what less than 5%. It's a very, very small amount, and it's like, respect our rights. You better respect the LGBT fucking alphabet. You know, it's like
alphabet spaghetti.
I show you respect with a fucking baseball bat. And no, I'm not saying I'm gay bashing. No. Absolutely not. I'm saying if motherfucker tells me I have to do something, however much aggression they come at me with, I will answer with more.
Mm-hmm. That's the way how you deal with this. If someone is a piece of shit to you, if someone attacks you, you attack 10 times harder, else they will never stop attacking you. It's simple as that. I mean, if you have the option of just going out of the fight altogether, it would be the smarter option. But if you really need to deal with real shit, that's the way to do it. Else you will be the one that suffers or dies. Simple as that. That's nature. I'm sorry about it, but it is what it is. And I think no one here on the panel or in the chat actually does hate people of a different sexual orientation, because I don't care what you do in your bedroom. If you are a decent person, I don't care the color of your skin or your religion. If you are a decent person, the issue always is the same. They attack you first. They want you dead, so you need to defend yourself, and that hard. As Noise just said, they attack you once, you attack 10 times harder. That's the only answer. And I'm so tired and sick of seeing people all around the West being pussies and just taking it from fucking lunatics that are actually weaker than them in the first place, in mind, in body, in soul, in everything. And it needs to stop. And for whatever reason, I mean, we all know the reason, the legacy media and certain politics pushing this. Because why? Yeah, because weak people are more easier to control than people that actually can build houses, can fight back, have a fucking critical thinking process, blah, 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 all those things. They want to eradicate the human soul. So they have their meat puppets, the meat slaves, talking meats, and permanent control, and never have a rise up again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the problem. Us regular people, we're like, fuck no, get that shit out of my face. Better back the fuck up. See what happened. You know, yeah, that's most of us regular people. Of course, there's the pussified people that, you know, but the most regular working class people, you know, real men. Problem
or real
is
woman.
Corporations, you know, companies of all types are being like, yes, we're inclusive. Yes, we'll bow down and lick your asshole. You know, the problem is, yeah, video game companies, movie studios, yeah, and then they work their way in. New generations come and take the jobs. They come right out of college. They're indoctrinated. So now they're like, now I'm in this position. You must do this, or we're throwing you out of the company. So now they've taken over industries.
Mm-hmm. It started with education. It seeped into economy, and now it's even into your leisure time, your escapism, like media is misused as a propaganda tool. Because back in the day after World War II, communists said, "Oh yeah, movies and media, yeah, they are the best propaganda tool ever," and they were right because it is. Because many people will use their media and leisure time as a kind of a cornerstone in their thinking process, and be influenced by it. Because no one here, I think, can not claim the fact that you are kind of shaped with what you did with your life. And the movies that I watched as a kid actually did have a very much impact on me. How I think, how I feel, how I see things. The difference is back then I was taught some morals and questions that I made me think and answer myself and find a way. Is it the right way? No, but it was my way. It was critical thinking coming to a conclusion. And nowadays you are told what to think, and if you don't, you will be in trouble.
Okay, so that's a hell of a run-on sentence. But
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm
R2
ranting.
R2 says modern Star Trek and New Who are both trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator. The original fans of those shows were looking for something way more challenging than this soap opera trash.
Oh, that's putting it nicely. Oh, you are so nice. You are so polite. It's way worse in my opinion, but yeah.
Well,
But he's not,
It is
he's not wrong.
insidious.
I think
not
that
wrong.
when people, watch stuff like that, they're not real. They're just wanting to tune in and zone out for the most part. But what they don't understand is all that stuff gets planted in their mind. They don't even think about it, but it's still there. It's like growing a tree. You plant the seed and it grows.
So
Same thing.
I've got to read this comment from Mikey, of course. So he's like, so I had some cunt at this automotive assembly. I had someone tell me that I needed to respect them. And I'm like, bitch, I'll throw you the fuck out.
Well, if you have to tell someone to respect you, you've already lost it.
Yeah, I
Mm.
mean, respect is earned and not given. I mean, I think there should be a standard respect and politeness, so to speak. If you're going outside and you meet a stranger, you will be polite and respectful, but you don't respect
Yeah,
them
so-
because you don't know them.
Okay, so woman who wants to dress up like a man, right? Be like, call me
Ma'am.
this, that, right? In this scenario, it's a woman trying to be a man, right? Like, okay, first of all, shut your fucking mouth about what to call you and all this. Prove to me you can do this work like a man, you can fight like a man, you do all this shit like a man, and maybe you start getting treated like one. But don't demand shit out of me.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing is what a lot of those kinds of people think is they think that they're better than a natural born male, or they're better than a natural born female. And that's where all the hatred comes in, is because they cannot do the things that natural born men and women can do. And
Yeah,
they're
you
eat up
cannot.
jealousy.
Yeah, you cannot beat
Yeah.
you cannot beat reality and nature, no
Mhm.
matter how much delusional you are. End of the day, your brain will tell you that it is fake, even if you're that delusional. End of the day, back in your head, you know the reality of things because reality and nature cannot be changed,
Well,
no matter how hard you try.
I've seen a growing trend where people that transition, they go through the transition stage, right? But then once they do, they want to go back. They want to change it because they're
Well,
so
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Say a man trying to be a woman, right? Just because they're a woman don't mean I'm gonna like say trust them with my baby. You know, it don't mean that I'm okay with them cooking and cleaning a place. You wanna know why? Because I don't let just any random bitch do that any fucking way. You know, much less some man thinks he's a woman. You know, even if they fooled me, right? Not, hey, that's a woman. I really couldn't tell, right? It's still not like I'd be like, okay, let's hook up now and you clean my place and cook and all this shit. Fuck no, you know? I mean, it don't work like that. That nothing's automatically granted.
Mm-hmm.
No, never, never. As respect is earned, so is affection is earned, friendship is earned. You need to be giving, and then you receive from good people and bad people. You just need to get out of your life because you're giving to them and they give you nothing back. Then you need to realize that they are not worth your time. That's how relationships in general work.
R2's right. Every damn show that's about who's boinking who is boring as shit. It's like a damn soap opera. If I wanted to watch soap operas, I'd watch Days of Our Lives or whatever.
What's the new hit show gonna be? Dick pics, the TV show.
Dick pics in space. It would be dick pics in space and underwater butt fucking. That's the new shows that
It's
we
kind of
really.
like that show Outlander, right? That show Outlander, most of that show is just somebody's smut fantasy. That's it. And it gets bad.
Mikey says, I remember bullying and beating shit out of people in high school. It wasn't because of what they liked. It was because they are weird as shit. Now, this is his words, right? Don't like fucking strike my stream down for harassing or, hate speech.
Yeah.
But myself,
I understand.
If they're weird, they're weird. They can be weird over there, right? The issue becomes is when they become annoying, pushy, problematic, that kind of bullshit.
Yeah. Because they are bullying in their own way. I mean, when you think back to your school days, there would be the real bullies. They are physical bullies. They would beat other guys up and stuff like that, and stuffing them in the trash can and shit that. I watched it all.
So R2. So what you're trying to say is, he was like looking for aliens. He's like, I know I can't find them. They're in there.
Actually, I don't think it was like that. I think the shipping bullshit was back then not the thing. I mean, I watched the X-Files as a kid, and I liked the first I don't know, 5 seasons kinda, and when Mulder was gone, and then later Scully was gone, that's when I kind of tuned out. But I remember there was some shipping bullshit back then, always, but never for me. I really like the X-Files very much. I think it's a very good series, and I myself never thought that it is about will Mulder and Scully get together, which funny enough they do in the end, but that was never my focus at all. I mean, this was a great series.
He was hunting UFOs, unidentified furry objects, and the truth is up there.
But I like the X.
Okay, that was good.
I liked the X-Files until it got to be all about aliens, and then I didn't like it.
Yeah, I mean,
because it got boring.
Yeah, there's an issue with the X-Files. They will have the weekly episodes that are not connected to the main story, and they will have the main story episodes, which were good at first, but at a certain point they turned to shit. And the reason for that is because they never knew if they get a new season or not. So they always was planning for like you see, there's the thing: you cannot write the story all together if you are not know if you are even canceled or not. It's like the Futurama paradox. It was actually the upper management that fucked with the X-Files. They would have been able to make a really good storyline with the weeks of the episode of the weeks kind of deal at the side, but they messed it up because they were almost always canceled every time.
So you notice I'll occasionally just change the subject.
Of course,
I could be wrong. But I think staying on one subject too long, people tend to tune out, right? I like to refresh the subject now and then. Let's see. I have this. Twitch has banned streamer Hassan Piker for his comments on ICE tracking Alex Preddy. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Pretty.
That's the one that got shot.
Yeah, 2 senior national security officials tell me that there are more than a dozen secret watch lists that the Homeland Security is using to track protesters. I don't know. I guess
Visible above his waist.
Wait, so when was this?
That's news to me.
Our footage is wearing a similar.
Let's see. It's dated. Recently. It's dated there.
Oh, that's
outfit to what Preddy was wearing on the day he was killed.
Oh, wow.
What appears to be a gun is also visible above his waistband.
What's more likely is that they filmed his fucking face and they put him on a watch list. As Ken Klippenstein reports in his exclusive, Sparta, Reaper, and Grapevine track protesters and their friends, plus others, ICE's secret watch list of Americans. We have a nice little database, and now you're considered a domestic terrorist. A masked federal agent taunted a protester filming him in Maine last week, if you recall.
Okay, wait. It is terrorism. What they're doing, there have been existing laws, and new laws to reaffirm those existing laws to make what they do terrorism. And yes, they are being tracked. This is not a secret hidden thing. What the fuck is he talking about? But I'll continue.
Remember this video? We've covered videos like this on numerous occasions on this broadcast where ICE agents will walk up to counter protesters, will walk up to protesters and film them in their faces and go, smile, you're on fucking camera, you're on a watch list now. Department of Homeland Security spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin's response was firm. There is no database of domestic terrorists run by ICE. There's just one problem. She's lying. 2 senior national security officials tell me that there are more than a dozen secret and obscure watch lists that Homeland Security and the FBI are using to track protesters, both anti-ICE and pro-Palestinian. This is another big suck my dick to all the fucking Israel dick riders out there, you fucking rabid ultra-Zionist pigs. You fucking run around going, oh my God, Israel first, Israel first. Why are you tying this back to Palestine? Because this is precisely the fucking same shit. Okay? You Israel first monsters, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. How can you fucking say that when the first immigration action that the Trump administration took was literally try to deport anti-Israel protesters? Trying to deport people for writing articles in their student newspaper against Israel, hurting Israel's feelings. And then they still act like this is not the identical situation. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy that one of the biggest pro-Israel IDF donors went and fucking purchased TikTok specifically because he wanted to make it pro-Israel. And that every single person that played a role, every single politician that played a role in the sale of TikTok openly said they were selling TikTok because they were scared that people were becoming too anti-fucking Israel. Every single person that refuses to acknowledge that tries to disparage, that tries to fucking disparage people for calling this out, that tries to deflect attention away from this issue is a fucking monstrous liar that is only invested in Israel and nothing else.
Yeah, I remember. I think I actually talked about this with Will earlier. And this guy's just a complete, absolute fucking dickhead.
I need to be very careful what I say here, but
yeah,
it is not rare that I dislike humans. I'm misanthropic in nature, but this one I actually do hate. Like, for real. Like, I will not say more, but I hope he never gets into my reach.
I doubt he'd.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to do stuff nowadays, but I just hope for him that he never
So
gets.
I just had a weird thought process.
Okay.
I was remembering, Hypno got struck for hate speech, which didn't exist. And I was thinking, I bet they wouldn't strike you for going down with Whitey. Let's go fuck up Whitey. But then it linked back to a thought I had earlier today. Growing up, all those black comedians going, it's a white folk, this is a white thing. And I was always going, who the fuck are they talking about? I don't know any white people like this. Here's what occurred to me. Canadians. They were talking about Canadians the entire fucking time. Blah, blah, blah. They're describing Canadians, not American whites. That's a fucking Canadian act.
You know what? That made that, and if
Jen Maxie needs to be here for that one.
if she's listening, we don't mean any disrespect, but that's funny as shit.
You can't say it's not true now, can you?
No. They're not talking about the Brits or even the Germans. There she is.
Hi.
Hi, Jen.
Oh my goodness.
She came at a perfect time.
We called her.
Yeah, we summoned her.
We summoned her. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I said Canadians like dun, dun, dun.
but yeah, what you said does make a lot of sense.
Obviously, beavering away behind the scenes.
Yeah.
There will be beavers, yeah.
I know, Dan, right?
Eddie Murphy, Delirious, and Raw. Those were great comedy acts. You want to know also was great? What was Richard Pryor? His predecessor, essentially. A little before then, Richard Pryor had some great stuff.
I don't know him.
Back then, you should watch his stuff, Lilith. Richard Pryor.
Can you write it in the StreamYard chat or somewhere so I can find it? I want to check it out.
It says I'm watching Toasty a bit too, but I like to watch my favorite people. Well, thank you for that. There's the thing, I stream twice a week, and Toasty streams more regular. But I have noticed we have a lot of the same audience, so it kind of gets split, and it's like, but there's hardly a time frame I could hit that it wouldn't get split. I'm not blaming Toasty. No, it's just where it is.
Yeah.
Well, the sad thing is I'm missing much of her shows because of it, because I like to be in her chat and watching her, but often I cannot be there. It's just because of the time frame in the first place.
Well, I think that back in the day, being a comedian was a very important thing.
Well, here's the thing. Maybe you didn't know this. Females cannot be friends with each other. They fake it
most of the time.
Female friends, not really.
Yeah, I actually I need to admit I'm almost 42 years old, and I never had a real female friend. So I can kind of confirm that, but I can try. I can try. I will try.
What I was going to say is being a comedian back then was a very important thing because they could say things that everybody else thought, but they didn't have an outlet to voice. They could really be people's voice.
I would absolutely suggest that you two would get on each other's nerves like a motherfucker. But here's the thing. A lot of people do not believe that Lilith is actually a female. Now, whether Jen believes it, I don't know. But hey,
you can always believe whatever you want. I know what my voice is. But if you talk with me enough, you will realize.
Also, you killed your last friend. Well, fucking stop killing your friends.
Lilith, we've talked about this. You cannot have friends.
Okay.
keep killing them all.
I don't mean to be insensitive, but I'm gonna make the occasional joke, right?
You can't have friends if you keep killing them all.
But
It doesn't work
there
that
needs to be the long piece. It is a tradition.
Hey, look, almost everyone I've dealt with a lot of people online, offline. 99.8, maybe 99.8% of all people will stab you in the back.
There's truth to that.
That is very, very true.
I see that the same way. That's why I try to avoid it as best as I can, and I think I'm actually good at it.
Yeah, well, I didn't know about that. Half native friends tend to have heart disease. Yeah.
Mhm. Well, yeah. I read somewhere that if you're a Native American, diabetes and heart disease and stuff
This
like
would
that is prevalent.
okay. Well, there's not a big separation. This would technically be a native of Canada. Essentially the same bloodline, right?
Yeah, yeah. But that's what I read, that Native Americans in the North American continent, they do tend to have more diabetes and heart issues and things like that. It's just genetic.
They tend to have worse teeth, but it's a genetic thing, not a taking care of yourself thing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's always more about living healthy and taking care of yourself than anything else. I think.
Oh no, it's absolutely genetic. You can take care of yourself.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, I give you that one because I did have a friend who did not not take care of his teeth, but he had issues with his teeth in his early 20s already. They were kind of just weak and rotten. I blame human society for that because of what we do. We make ourselves weaker with things we
Okay,
do.
look, a lot of young people out there is like, oh, they're nasty. Oh, they fucked themselves up. Blah 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 blah. It's like you're gonna get old, motherfucker, and guess what? You're gonna find out. You're gonna get wise to a lot of things you didn't believe before. Wanna know why? Because it's gonna happen to you.
That's the thing. You cannot escape reality and nature. No matter how many words or progressive bullshit you throw at it, it will not change the simple fact of reality. It just does not work.
It makes me think of
that
these
way.
freaky motherfuckers out there, with their polycules and their and their asexual blah 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 and words, right? Are they one day gonna think back? I used to have it in so many assholes. I used to this. Are they gonna be dreaming back of their days where they had their weird ass orgies and their stuff all stretched out?
Yeah.
That's just
Elijah, just say it. We will not having none of that.
That's right. We'll be having none of that.
Mhm.
None of it.
Thank you.
None of it. But yeah, I mean, we talked about the nostalgia factor in a previous stream, and they're not
We
gonna
did it
have
actually
any of
on this
that.
stream too.
Yeah, yeah.
Go
yeah.
on, go on.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that's a good joke, but I don't care if somebody really is bisexual or gay. I don't, that's their business. It's all this identity politics and trying to force it on people. It's all that bullshit I have a problem with. But I also kind of have a problem with when they're taking it just retarded far and they're like making up terms for more ways they can stick it and have it stuck. And it's like, knock that shit off.
Yeah, first of all,
Yeah, do you know what I've found? Like normal gay people get just as pissed off with this identity
course.
crap as we do.
Of course.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Here's the thing. If I make a profile, web page, what have you, it's gonna be me, a name about me. If a gay person does it, there's gonna be there's what the fuck you call it, where they flop their asses up and down, you know, like the apes do.
Twerking.
Yeah, there's gonna be men twerking. There's gonna be thongs. There's gonna be rainbow flags. There's gonna be, you know,
free Palestine,
insanity, right? Insanity, right? And I'm not putting like, you know, like all like straight stuff. It's like, hey, I'm straight, so I'm gonna put a big pair of titties on my profile. You know, I mean, you know, you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
A straight person will just be like, hey, I'm gonna do this. A gay person is like, I'm gonna do this the hardest gay way possible. Why the fuck are they this way? Why are they like that?
Because there is gay and then there is gay. Okay. There's a difference. Because your sexuality doesn't define which kind of person you are, but if you let define your sexuality which person you are, then you are not a person anymore. You are just your sexuality put in everyone's face like a flopping wiener that slaps you around the face, and no one wants that.
Well, I used to have more panelists talking about jokes, right? I used to have more panelists. I used to have a lot more panelists. They got upset at me. There's a story behind that. But yeah, I would always make jokes at their expense, but I at least did my best to say, hey, if I say anything too far, let me know. I'm not trying to offend anybody or wrong anybody. You know, kind of like used to say about roadkill. He's like, be right back. I take my dog out. I'm like, you need to stop taking shit in your yard and making your dog watch.
Yeah, that was funny. I like that one. That was actually funny. And I always made the jokes with the roadkill meats that he owes me. And then suddenly I owed him cigarettes, which doesn't make any sense.
I don't know how
cigarettes
ever came into that equation, Lilith.
Yeah, because he knows that I would never share my smokes. Those are my smokes. He kind of knew it. Actually, I did have fun hanging out with Roadkill and Dan, and they actually were kind of fun. But yeah,
well,
what can you do?
Okay, let's not discuss that.
Yeah, no, of course not. Of course not. Also, I have a question for Rhoda. What are you drinking, buddy? What are you having? I'm having my whiskeys as always. What are you having? It looks fancy.
Same actually. I've got Famous Grouse.
Oh,
what?
We're whiskey buddies.
What is that?
It's a Scotch whiskey.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said we're whiskey buddies. Mm-hmm. Oh, I cannot afford the good stuff. I just have the standard McIntyre. It is
well,
cheap.
see, here's the thing. Here's the thing about whiskey. You don't drink whiskey to enjoy the taste. You drink whiskey so you don't feel feelings anymore. So in the end, it really doesn't matter what it tastes like. It will get the job done.
I mean, there will be that, but I do drink whiskey for the taste, because else I would drink gin, which is cheaper and makes me, for a funny reason, more shit-faced faster. So no, it's about the taste and, of course, that no having feeling stuff, because I need that very much. You don't want me sober.
Yeah, I've got it because I like it. If I was just trying to numb myself, I'd be on vodka.
For the people who
that tastes like nail polish.
Yeah.
For the people who don't come around anymore, it's because they don't like me.
Oh no, it's my fault. They hate me. You blame it on Lilith. It's fine. It's fine. Blame me.
Or it could be me.
There's a little bit they don't like her, but it's largely on me. I'm not waging war. I'm okay. You know, I was like, hey, you know, it's no problem.
I'm having a good time. Let's
here break this up with a little joke here.
We
Oh my
wanted
God.
to see the brain. So somebody invented the MRI. Wanted to see bones, invented the X-ray. Wanted to see babies in the womb, ultrasound. Hell, we got CAT scans, PET scans, 3D imaging. We got machines that can look through clothes at the airport. We got satellites that can read a license plate from space. They can print organs now. They can do remote surgery with a robot sitting in another
Damn,
state.
this is smart.
So would somebody please explain to me why my doctor's got to stick his finger up my ass?
I knew of course I knew where it's going, but this one was really smart. That was
Oh
a
no, no!
wise dude.
Everybody,
I
Triple
knew
J
where it's
Jr.
going is not the right thing to say about that.
Everybody,
That was
welcome.
so smart.
Everybody,
That was so smart.
everybody, welcome Triple J Jr.
Yeah,
Hi,
I'm
Triple
on
J.
it. I'm on it.
Triple
I'm on it.
J.
I'm on it.
Where are you?
I like
He's
this
over on
guy.
Rumble.
Yeah, I know. I like this guy very much. He has a very good head on his shoulders.
But you know what?
Also,
As
he
funny
made
as
the
that-
picture that Rhoda uses, the Amelia
As
picture.
funny as that clip was, he does have a damn point. Why in the hell does
Yeah.
doctors gotta stick
Oh,
their
we all know.
fingers up
I mean,
his
ask
butt?
yourself, if you are fucking studying to be a doctor and then you are a butt doctor, something's wrong with you. Isn't
Well,
it?
I don't know.
I
Okay,
mean,
I
there's
take
a
it
word
as
for that, which is proctologist.
Yeah, I call it.
take
the
it as
Oh,
it's
that's why I know that.
okay. If a fancier tool is not needed, it's the most quick, basic, go-to thing. If they can detect it with a touch of a finger, you know, why build $1 billion machine? Of course, yeah, because it's uncomfortable.
Okay.
But most of everything a doctor does is uncomfortable. So I guess what we're focusing on is the discomfort on the patient, and that's valid. That's entirely valid. But if you look at it as a whole, if this will tell you if they're fucked up or not, you know, are you going to build
Okay,
$1
you
billion
actually,
machine that might not do it as well?
You have a point. You actually
That
do
is
have a
true.
point. You
That
actually
is
do have
true.
a very good point here. I need to admit that. Mhm,
Well,
mhm.
that's like when you're pulling a calf or a
Hey,
goat. or
okay,
whatever.
wait, listen. Triple J or Johnny or however you prefer to be called. Don't forget the scrawny bitch going, choose me. That's what she meant. It means you get it on this channel, and you stay.
She's even twerking for you with her.
We
skin.
have to get her some cheeseburgers or something.
Hey,
Yeah,
don't
so-
shame the small, skinny women.
Okay, remember, Triple J, remember.
Me! Choose me! Love me!
I mean, I guess that's one way to make it work.
The baby twerk.
Well, you know, there's a
every
difference
time.
in being small built than being a meth head. There's a big difference.
Oh
you know?
yeah, I would
Mm.
claim I'm smaller than her, but my thighs are not as skinny as hers. No,
Well,
no,
you know what? I'm smaller than her too, and my figure's just.
What now?
I like when Noise touches his man boobers.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Never. Oh, R2. Oh, R2
Well-
likes the big girls.
R2. The truth is up there.
Don't tell him that. He'll go hunting for it.
How else you gonna find
today
it?
is so much fun.
But no, R2 must like the chunkier ladies. But you know, I've heard Noise
When she's
say
chubby.
that skinny girls, it's like grinding bones on bones, and that's very uncomfortable. I mean, I don't know.
Particularly it's the hips. If you're a skinny male and they're a skinny woman, you know, female, you know, hips hit and grind.
Even I cannot say for myself, but I would assume even if you are not that skinny, if the guy is skinny, those hip bones they will hurt at times. I mean, it depends, of course, how you do it, but there are certain position it will hurt. I know this. I don't like it.
Mm.
It hurts in the wrong places, especially.
Well,
Hey, Lilith. Hey, Lilith. You ever seen the Venture Brothers? Venture Bros cartoon? You haven't?
No, I did not.
Fuck, I could have swore you voiced the character on there.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know.
Wait, I have a famous voice? Oh, that's interesting.
The lady that's with the monarch. Yeah, her. You should watch that cartoon, Lilith. It's funny.
Wait. Are you telling me there's a cartoon out there with the voice that I have? That would be really
Similar. Okay, it's a very attractive woman. She's like the villain's main girl, right? And she's attractive looking, but she has a voice very similar to yours.
Yeah.
Damn. I need to watch that one. That's funny.
Fluffier. Yeah. See if the girls appreciate that. It's like, wow, you're so fluffy. Fluffy. Yeah.
I mean, I like the word chubby. It's kind of cute. Fluffy. I don't know why, but my mind goes to those weirdos. They are called furries. Because fluffy actually needs some fur to be fluffy in the first place. No? Am I wrong? I'm disturbed now. He destroyed the word fluffy for me. I'm angry now. I'm choking, of course.
Oh dear.
Okay,
Anyway, yeah, Triple J did make my background for me, so cheers for that, right?
Yeah, I was mentioning this before. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
I know. I was just trying to be funny. I failed.
So I find this clip to be accurate.
It's never been true.
There is really some truth to that. I mean, there will be exceptions, but yeah, I'm alive long enough to know that this is a truth.
I don't know.
Wait, what?
So yeah, now so apparently that prompted people to come out and go, "Hey, this is what I like." Yeah,
Oh,
let's not go into Star Trek territory here.
Well, Triple J likes some fluffy, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, don't badmouth furries or fucking Daxnar's gonna show up.
I haven't seen that furry little motherfucker in a long time.
He's always, hanging off Leon's nutsack.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Dexter now really likes to hang with Leon. I mean, I was watching Leon, but here's the thing: the star actually was Hondo, and when Hondo was gone, I kind of didn't like it anymore.
You just told everybody your butt is juicy. What the fuck is your butt leaking?
What the hell is this?
Yeah, well, if you were skinny with the not the big boobas, but having a nice juicy ass, I like people and men
Hey, listen.
that actually care more for the butt.
If I squeeze a girl's ass and liquid come out, I would get the Fuck away. I get out. That'd be it. No.
No, it's not that. It's not that kind
That
of
is not what
juicy.
juicy means over here.
Yeah, it is. That is
fucking
English.
biohazard.
That's UK English. Rhoda gets it. And you say it's nasty and wet and stuff like that.
Well,
No,
yeah,
no.
that because if you squeeze somebody's butt and poop comes out, you better go get some treatment or
No,
something.
that's not what's it about. Oh my god.
I mean, come
Oh, I
on.
fucking love this show.
I mean,
It's so much
now you tell me the truth. You tell me the truth. If you went and squeezed somebody's butt that you was supposed to be with and some poop came out, wouldn't you want them to go to the hospital?
Yeah, of course.
All
But
right,
that's
then.
not
That's what juicy
butt
means.
that
It's
is.
like,
But
uh-uh.
no,
I don't
no,
think so.
no.
Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm.
I love this. There is the upper echelon of the chat with the American English, and then there is the other one under with the UK English, and we know what juicy butt means, and you think about gross stuff. Oh
Well,
no,
let's
baby flies are back. Oh shit, there are two
see what
baby
happens
flies.
when we talk about juicy butts. The baby flies come back.
Oh, they are baby flies. Oh, they have a
Wait,
new
look,
nest.
look. She's got a
Piece of
juicy
shit.
butt. That's why the flies are there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we are such stupid people, but I love it. Oh, this is just fun. I love it.
There was a fashion trend here a few years ago, particularly further north than where I am, but it was around here as well, where like all the fashion brand jeans would for ladies would have the logos printed across the butt, and one of them was called Juicy,
Yeah.
and there was another one called Bench, which I thought was even funnier. So like a girl sticking her ass out and it's got bench written on it.
Okay, look, they had the juicy one here also, and there was, I don't know, 90s, early 2000s, there was dumb bitches walk around with juicy across their ass, which made me think, ooh, but it was quickly recognized as a tacky trend and went away.
Yeah, no. I would never wear that, especially outside. I need to admit, when I'm at home, I will wear my sweatpants because they are comfy. But I would never go outside with them, and for sure not with fucking juicy printed on my ass. I mean, seriously, how low class can you be?
What I don't get is why in the world, well, juicy's bad enough, but bench, what the hell? What they're going to do? Bend over and offer somebody to sit on them or something? That's just, I don't understand it.
Now you killed Rhoda.
I don't understand. I wouldn't do good in the UK because there's a lot of stuff I don't understand, and I'd be going around calling bullshit on a lot of shit, and I would probably end up in jail because I'd be calling the shit out. Like, this doesn't make a damn bit of sense to me.
I've pointed this out on the show before, but it's like fanny over there means something different than it does here.
Yeah,
they say shit like "I'll knock you up in the morning" means something way different here.
Yeah,
and then
there will be differences.
Here it's a trunk of a car, and there I believe it's the boot of a car.
Yeah. And what you call the hood of the car, we call the bonnet.
I didn't know that one.
That makes sense.
I don't know. It kind of sounds like you're sexualizing your cars.
Oh God!
Who doesn't sexualize their cars?
Yeah,
Me.
there will be car fuckers all over the place, and most
Wait a
people, their
minute.
name is Kevin.
Okay, hang on just a minute. You mean to tell me that there are people over there that fuck their cars?
Car
No,
fuckers
not
all
actually
around.
fuck their cars, but
Well, I'm talking about people in Austria.
No, look,
I was
those
making
people are all
jokes.
kinds of weird, but I get what he's saying. People do generally psychologically sexualize their vehicles. I've never been a car person myself, and yeah, maybe I'm a freak for that. What the fuck ever. I've always been a freak, but not in those nasty ways. But yeah, I see it. I do have a tendency to study the psychology of people, and it's absolutely so. People sexualize their vehicles psychologically to some minor extent. But myself, no, I've never really did that.
Yeah,
Um,
I understand. I do this with my blades. I give them names. They're like children or sisters, and some of
well,
them actually
naming
kind of make me a bit horny. I need to admit. I have one blade that kind of makes me horny because it's the best blade I have. It was very expensive.
Okay, so yeah, people generally don't say tap here in that fashion, but sidewalk instead of pavement. I'm a little confused on that one. Sidewalk to Americans is the little bit of area that meant for you to walk on.
Yeah.
There will be many difference. I mean, in the UK, you would call your apartment a flat.
Yeah, well, that's understandable because it doesn't have a actual.
Well, I
roof.
was thinking, yes, because the way there's limited space there, so they have to kind of stack them, and it's very flat.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I learned the UK English in school first, and I learned the American English on my own later. So I know both of them.
Here's one that you might not know. The correct word for what you'd call a flat or an apartment, except it's got its own front door leading onto the street, rather than you go into a hallway and like go to your own apartment or flat. If it's got its own front door onto the street and it's like stacked up above something else, but you've got your own door, then it's called a maisonette.
Oh, but that is stolen from the French, which is shameful for the English. Yeah, the maisonette is a word.
No, it comes from masonry, which is an Anglo-Saxon word. The French
Are
stole it
you
from us.
sure? Okay, the French stole it from you. Oh,
yeah.
it's one of those kind of deals.
Well, so
But the French
I'm not
claim
sure
it
what to
and
make
you-
of.
Okay,
I'm not sure what to make of this comment. Goof in Southern Ontario is the nickname of a child ditty. I thought
Ew.
I was calling a buddy the Disney character, but short. Child ditty. What?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
of Diddy,
yeah,
and I think of that motherfucker is doing the baby oil stuff.
Is that a misspelling for
Goofy?
for daddy, or is it a
I'm so
shortened for diddler?
I mean, we all know Goofy.
Because you either said something funny or something awful.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I don't like that. Where are my wood chippers? Elijah, we need to make the fucking wood chipper company already. There needs to be wood chippers.
Okay. Oh damn! Must your face have been?
Yeah,
red.
yeah. I actually.
Oh, I'm feeling your cringe, love. I'm so sorry.
No, that there will be wood chippers, and Elijah and me, we will make a business someday, and we will sell them worldwide when people are ready to do what is necessary, and they will enjoy it. It will be a family feast where people come together, celebrate. The PDF files be shredded slowly in the wood chippers. Those days will come. I hope so.
Well, I mean, Diddy has kind of become synonymous with sexual predator.
Yeah, no Diddy, no baby oils. Yeah, and that's not for some reason that is not for real. I'm still pissed that he got away so easily because he did fuck the shit out of underage people, and I don't know how many were male, but yeah, he did it to both genders. I mean, I cannot prove it. How could I? But I just know it in my soul. I just know it.
There are a lot of sickos out there who, and they usually mess with little kids as family members because it's ones they have access to. Yeah, wood chippers. Fuck yeah, wood chipper. Fuck yeah. I mean, that would be going too easy on them. But it is true, and it is way more prevalent than you might think anywhere in the fucking world.
Yeah, Goofy is a Disney character, and Goofy meant like awkward, kind of clumsy. That was the original word, and you know, yeah, that's how I see the word goofy. If someone tells me
Oh
someone
god.
is goofy, I think he's clumsy and like yeah, the character of fucking Disney, the goofy character. and
Well,
and
I don't
then
know. I
falls
mean,
down and stuff.
to my understanding, it's a classic thing that goes back probably maybe hundreds of years to be like, oh, you're a big goof or something like that. I mean, but I don't know. That's my take on it.
Yeah, I don't know where the word
Yeah, I mean
originated
that's what I
from.
always thought too.
Well, there was always the classic divorce case between Mickey and Minnie.
Wait,
Yeah.
they ever were married in the first place? I just thought they were
Well,
kind of
yeah. So
cocking each other.
Mickey's divorce lawyer says to him, so you want to divorce Minnie because she's acting a little strange, and Mickey says, no, she's fucking goofy.
Yeah, it's a little strange. It's a little strange. He's the only motherfucker walking around with pants on.
I know. All the rest of them don't have pants.
Yeah, that's why because he needs to hide his big long schlong. Mm-hmm. That's why Minnie fucks Goofy.
Okay, but fuck a dog fucking a mouse. This has got to be, you know, a proud member of the LGBTQIA plus society.
It's more of a member of the RSPCA society.
Damn. Today is a good day. I love it.
She got her
Actually,
some goofy strange.
Well, yeah, but she's probably also hooking up with Donald with that beat.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on YouTube too now. Oh,
That's why Donald would talk the way he did with, you know, all the spitting and stuff. You know, that you know, juicy, right?
Hey, it's not my fault you don't know what a juicy butt is. Mm.
Yeah, at least
don't
they
wanna
said
know.
how
I
to
don't
hold the
I don't
beak.
want to know.
I don't want to know because it's like if they got that issue, they need to go to the damn hospital and leave.
Okay.
everybody else alone.
I put it in American terms, a bubble butt. You can
That
work with
doesn't
that one.
equal juicy though.
No. Like I said, it was a thing in America, and people briefly used that term, but I guess they quickly discovered how tacky it was, and they quit real quick. Like,
Yeah, it is a stupid term. I don't like it.
but you used it.
Yeah, to explain what the juicy butt is. Because you have a misconception about it. You're thinking about nasty
No,
stuff.
there's no misconception. Like I said, it was a term in America as well, you know, but people thought it to be tacky, and it was quickly dismissed because it sounds like it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have this feeling about the words.
That
in
is a
English.
good question, R2, about Donald
Wait,
Duck.
what was it? What? Oh, Donald Duck is a calling duck.
About needing a towel when he comes out of the shower, but he doesn't wear anything on his bottom half the rest of the time. Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, I remember. Actually, I remember. Yeah, there was this scene. Yeah, I remember this, but I never questioned myself about this.
Yeah, it's a lot of them as well. Like cartoon character animals walk
I'm
around naked
thinking-
most of
I'm
the time,
thinking-
and then when they go to bed, they put pajamas on.
I'm thinking his dick only pops out when he's wet, so he's got to, you know, cover that shit.
No, it's hit hard again. That is good. That was good. Shit. What the fuck? I couldn't count. I would not be able to come up with that one, but it was really good.
There is
Hey,
something wrong with every
you,
one
you,
of us.
you want, you want,
So we're saying that the water activates the lower beak.
yeah, it does.
America's general view on, I don't know, the fashion and the ways of Canadians, they look at them like they're 20 or 30 years back and very bland, like just bland as bland can get. And that's generally, now I don't know if TV is to blame for this. I don't know. And I'm not saying it is this way. All I know is that is generally the way Americans look at Canadians.
Yeah, I mean, Canadians do have a worldwide reputation of being too polite, saying a and what is it? Yeah, being too polite, and there will be maple syrup and ice hockey.
And a
And
boot.
that's kind of about it. And you speak French, and we hate you for it. Mm.
We don't hate them because they speak French, Lilith. We don't really.
I do.
mean, most people really don't give them a second thought, really. I mean, and that's bad, but it's the truth.
I'm just joking around always. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, we know.
Here's the thing about all of this patriotism and country stuff and kind of deal. I mean, end of the day, all that matters is, are you in a free country or are you not? And it's getting really difficult in the West nowadays because
Well,
the West
no, I'm not,
was
but I'm
actually
fighting
free.
to get it back.
Yeah, I mean, Austria isn't that good either, but they are kind of making some change. I mean, here's the thing that most people are not aware. Austria only has like 8 million people in it. This population of this country would fit easily in a major city in the USA, and any state has a higher count of population. That's how small Austria is. So we are insignificant, but the damage of the shawarma is real, and we need to get rid of it, like just the rest of Europe. And I'm hoping
Well,
really
the
hard.
entire West, really.
I'm hoping really hard that the USA doesn't get taken over, like fucking Dearborn or the fucking New York situation.
Okay, so Jen T Maxi says you could fit up in Canada too. Are you trying to seduce me? Is that what's happening here?
You could put up in. Okay, no. See, we're not gonna have none of that neither.
We don't get. I mean,
just gonna
Canada
have to make
is
some
actually in size. It's actually really big. Mm-hmm. It's like almost half
No,
of
I mean we have no misconceptions of that.
No. See, I'm just gonna have to make some rules.
Oh,
It's
there will be
time.
rules.
We're gonna have to make some rules. You know, there's not gonna be any of that weird shit. You know, that was fit up in Canada. Like, why would we want to?
Them's the rules now.
Them's the rules. I mean, why would we want to? Give us a reason. Give us some incentive. If you don't have any good reasons or any good incentive, then no. Just no.
Wait, is that could that be true? Canada's massive but has way less population than the UK.
That's true. That's true.
How is that?
Because most of Canada is uninhabitable.
Yeah, they have the big cities where they cluster, but it doesn't have that high of a population because, as Elijah just said, it's really cold up there, and most people would just fucking freeze to death, especially nowadays people that are fucking don't know shit about fuck.
So the seduction continues. They have hot springs.
Well, I just don't know. Well, see, you'd have to leave off all the French-speaking people and everybody that eats frogs and everything else, and then what are you left with? Moose and trees.
I have not been to Canada. I've been to Michigan. I used to live in Michigan. And I've been to New Orleans, where there's a lot of French speaking people, a lot of, signs in French. It's like little France to some small degree.
It's a
that's true. That's true. Because Florida was captured by the French, so they have French influence, of course.
Not Florida. New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans or New Orleans. There are two ways to speak it, as far as I know. But the fact is, it was the French colony first. That's why there's still French influence.
Actually, okay. It depends on if you're northern, southern, or a native to New Orleans. But there's New Orleans. Some people even go Nolans. There's a lot of ways to say it. It really depends on your accent, where you're from, that kind of thing. But the basic English way to say it, the way it's actually spelled, is New Orleans.
Yeah, of course. I would agree with that. Yes, no, it's very much.
I don't see why everybody makes such a big deal out of New Orleans, because all it is very rude people. All it is very rude people and swamps. That's all you're gonna get.
And it is.
They have the most legendary swamps on the fucking planet. Seriously,
you will sweat buckets there.
If you think you know what hot is, you don't know what hot is until you go there, because it's below sea level, and all that damn moisture just comes.
Yeah, the humidity.
It's just awful. Oh
yeah.
God,
I never was there, but I know it anyway, because the humidity is that high, and the swamps are legendary. They are scary. I mean, what person would fucking enter this shit? There are alligators and stuff every fucking where.
I can tell you who would go in the swamps. People that are running from the cops.
Oh yeah, there will be there will be alligator foods.
And so New Orleans is in Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana. And I will never.
I don't understand. I don't understand that one.
Okay,
it's a state.
New Orleans. Yeah,
New Orleans is.
It sounds like it.
A city and a state.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have so many states and so many cities. I try my best, but I didn't know that one.
Well, New Orleans is a big tourist place in Louisiana, but the thing about Louisiana is it gets hit with a lot of hurricanes and stuff like that. And I will never go back because it's horrible.
So you see these places they're showing? I've been to most of them.
Yeah. Me and Noise went there.
Oh, okay.
It was somewhere around there. We went to this 4-star.
Do they always do the Mardi Gras?
Oh, that's that restaurant that we went to, Noise, and you started yelling at people to put some clothes on.
You see the people down below, right? And they were scantily dressed, right? And I was like, put some fucking clothes on.
Yeah.
Have some decency.
That's what he said.
Yeah,
I understand. I would go the same way. I mean, seriously,
you should. Okay, going into that church. Going to that church, they have the most excellent painted ceiling and atmosphere.
Oh, interesting.
It's beautiful in there.
I mean, I will claim that the churches in Europe are more pretty.
That's the street you go down that you can legally drink, be drunk on the street and all that.
Oh, the one where you can even carry out the glass and stuff like that.
Technically, there's two. There's Bill Street and Bourbon Street. And here's the thing. There's also a Bill and Bourbon Street in Tennessee that you can also legally go down drunk.
Noise, don't you remember? This is where we nearly got accosted by the homeless people, and you were going to beat them all up. You told me to get behind you, and you were going to beat them all up. and they were starving, and you gave them some of your food.
Oh, well, there was what 6 or 8 of them, and they were healthy looking. I mean, you could tell they were homeless, but they looked battle ready, right? And they 6 or 8 of them, all in a group, just running wide open. So I said, "Get behind me!" I was ready to jump them, and they stopped just short, and then asked me for some food.
Yeah, they said they were hungry, so Noise gave them some of his food.
Oh,
He
that's
told me to get
actually
behind him, and I was about ready. I was about ready to call police or something.
Yeah,
I
well,
was. I mean, they were charging. It was like, oh shit, I know what this shit's about. And our friend that we went with, it was me, Noise, and our friend. She was just walking along, strolling along in the alley, and we were going to the car, and she was just walking along, like tiptoeing through the tulips. And we heard somebody busting beer bottles or something, and then somebody screaming in the alley behind us. And me and Noise took off and left her ass. We went to the
They were screaming that they were gonna kill white people.
yeah, and we took off.
oh
We left. It's like, oh
no,
shit.
that's nasty. Oh boy.
Mhm.
Oh, but don't go there, because the streets, people are ramming in each other. They're hanging out their windows, threatening. It's a fucking madhouse.
Yeah, and we were going to get some beignets, and we
Oh,
saw
beignets.
we
Oh,
saw
you're
somebody
gonna
get
be fancy now.
we saw somebody just beating the shit out of an older man. There wasn't nothing we could do about it. And nobody stopped to help him, because it was,
No, that was wrong.
understood kind of thing. You don't interfere. You just keep walking. And that was bad. You saw that a lot, and it was New Orleans. Don't ever fuck up and go there. Just don't
Oh,
do it.
the
Mm-mm.
Tennessee is safer, but
But
when you
but
walk
what
down
happens?
the
What
ways,
happens if you are more insane than other people? Because I cannot help myself. If I see someone getting beaten the shit out of them, I cannot help myself.
no. Well, the thing is, you'll get jumped on by a lot of people.
Yeah, there was a lot of people around them, and
Oh, I mean, it was an
or
impossible situation.
okay, or you fight them. You might get cut, you might not, but you fight them. Cops are going to be on your ass. You're going away too.
and New Orleans, it's one of the top.
Okay, I
Mm.
understand. I
Mhm.
was I'm sorry. I had in my mind a situation where one guy beats up an old dude. I would
Mhm.
interfere. But if there
Yeah.
is a whole group, I
There's
cannot
nothing you can
interfere.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing you can do. Yes,
No,
that's
no. The thing
that's the
is
reality of things. Of course, of course. I just had the wrong picture in my head.
you have to understand how it works. If it's one person and they're fucking with this old person, that you gotta understand how things work. You are the outsider. You're the tourist. You're gonna be in some deep shit. All eyes are gonna be on you. You're gonna be the target then.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you are seen and caught, of course. But
Well,
it
see,
depends on the situation.
New Orleans is one of the is it used to be the murder capital
Well,
of the
no.
United States.
The thing
I
is, it's
did.
not
Okay, I didn't know
okay.
that.
It's not if you're seen or caught. There's so many people as retarded, and cops patrol regularly. That they're
Mhm.
constantly going around.
Yeah, but I'm looking very innocent because I'm small and cute. Mm.
Yeah, but you'd still get
Don't
jumped.
matter.
It
Don't matter.
doesn't matter. Them people are crazy. Don't ever go to New Orleans because it's very dangerous.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, no insult to you, but you cannot pay me to visit the USA.
I won't go
I
back.
think I think it's too scary. I mean, it's not on the scale like Africa or South America or
I
some
don't know.
stupid
New
places.
Orleans is probably pretty close.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't see it the same way. I would say, from all the fucking continents or places in this fucking planet's world, I will not go to the Middle East where the shawarma is. Okay,
Mhm.
followed up by Africa and then South America. But I need to admit, the USA, I don't want to be in either. It's just too dangerous for me. I mean, it's
It's like the
dangerous in
Wild
fucking
Wild
Austria,
West.
and Austria is in the top 10 safest countries in the world. Why the fuck would I fucking fuck with my fucking own life just um I would die. I would get
Mhm.
a very bad situation very fast because I
But
cannot
you
shoot up.
know, Tennessee, when me and Noyes went to Tennessee, that was a nice experience. I really liked it.
Yeah, but I was trying to say earlier, it was all right. There was music on the street, and you know we're talking about which was it? Was it Memphis
Memphis.
or
Hmm.
oh yeah, where they had the Bill and Bourbon Street, which you know matching what New Orleans has street names and behaviors. But you walk down alleyways, it's gonna smell like death and piss, and there's gonna be homeless everywhere, and you can't help these homeless. They've already lost their fucking minds. They might just up and attack
Hmm.
you, or
Yeah,
they just
because
might steal all your shit.
Yeah,
they've been out in
you
the
need
elements so damn much it's fried their brains.
yeah you need to be very careful with the homeless, especially if they are chunkies. Um, you want kind of to help them from an empathetic point of view, but
But
they
you
are
can't.
actually pure danger.
Hmm.
They're actually
Well,
pure danger.
in Memphis, they got this building, and it's a pyramid, and oh, when it's lit up at night, it's so pretty. And they got
Oh,
light carriages where they
I know
drawn
that one.
horses and stuff, and they got the carriages like it looks like a Cinderella coach that they have going through there, and they got the trolleys and all that kind of stuff. And there's music everywhere. I mean, you walk down the street and pick a place, and there's a band playing, and there's bars, and you know, it was a real nice experience.
It was back then. That's been a good many years now.
Yeah, now I don't know how it is now, but back then it was a real nice experience.
But you know, you really couldn't take cars down the street. It was miles and miles of walking. But they did
Yeah.
have trolleys you could ride, but you had to pay a few dollars to ride the trolley.
Yeah, you could ride the trolleys and stuff, and it was real nice. I
Wait, is
enjoyed it.
trolley the word for you for the tram or
Yeah.
something like that?
Well, generally in America they don't have them. Generally,
Yeah. San
anywhere they don't
Francisco has them.
they don't have them. Oh, in the majority of the country, they don't have them. Most people be like, "What the fuck you talking about?" They won't even know. But there is the rare town that will have them, usually a tourist attraction or something,
Yeah.
and it had them.
Well, I know San Francisco and California and bigger places like that have the trolleys and stuff. And Memphis has the trolleys.
Okay. Mm. I mean,
Yeah,
here in
but
Austria, we
the
have
vast majority
trams
of
very much.
America absolutely does not.
True. Most people in America don't. Most places in America doesn't. So
You're gonna find your everyday person is gonna be like, "Oh, what? No."
yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of understand
Like
why
if you
this
don't have a
happened.
car, you're fucked in the
Yeah,
United
yeah,
States.
yeah. No. I understand. I understand. In Austria, it's like that. On the countryside, you need a car because there
Hmm.
will be no public transportation whatsoever. But there's only one big city, like the main city, Vienna, the capital city, and the infrastructure there is insane. Like we have trams all over the place, buses, subways. Something is called Schnellbahn, which is like a train. The connection, owning a car in the main city is actually kind of stupid.
Well, yeah, I could see that because it's so congested.
You
And I
can
would
get
think,
every fucking where with the public transportation, like
hmm,
everywhere in the city. So
well,
having a
that's
car
nice.
is actually an issue because there will be not enough parking space.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, if I ever went to
Where I am, like
Austria,
out here, like on the like I'm on the edge of town and countryside. Like if I went that way, I'd be in a town. If I went that way, I'd be in the countryside. I need a car because my job is that way.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
okay. The trolleys, they weren't quite like that when we went. They were.
Oh, that's
standing-
so cute. What is this?
Let me finish the sentence now. Okay,
Sorry.
They weren't quite like that. You had to stand and like hold a bar, and there was the outside wasn't closed; it was open. So you stand, everybody's standing, holding on to a bar, and the outside's open. There's no outside walls like that.
Yeah. And it was very useful because you had to park on the outside of town, and you could ride the trolley to get to your vehicle and get through
Apparently,
town.
that was an old one there. That was from '79.
Yeah.
So they made them cheaper.
Yeah, they took away half the shit.
Mhm.
But yeah,
After he's saying that's a tram. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I'm noise. I'm sending you now in Discord a picture of the trams we have in Austria. I would have done it in the StreamYard, but it didn't work. Just if you want to put it up for a comparison, because
Mm.
I think yours are kind of cute, and that's standard. It's nothing special. It's standard
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
We have this shit all over the place, and yeah,
Well,
there's a difference. It's just
you know.
if you are interested in showing it,
Mhm.
you don't need to. But I sent you a picture. It's not even the newest model. There's a newer one, but it
Mhm.
is not employed that much. That is the one that is most used.
Oh.
There is a difference between the cute trolley and this one. Mm.
Mhm. I
Well,
want to ride the.
the
Thank
ones
you for
we
showing
were
it.
on, the ones we were on, like I said, it wasn't quite like the picture. It was, everybody. There was no seats. You stand and you hold a bar, and there was no outside walls or door or anything. It was open all the way through.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, I remember movies where the doors are open and shit like that. Funny enough, Asian countries did adapt this kind of model. For example, there's this movie Kung Fu Hustle that I like very
Oh.
much,
Mhm.
made by Stephen Chow, and it is a Chinese movie. And they also have these trolleys with open doors where you can jump out anytime you want. Uh,
Mhm.
so yeah, there's a difference, and I kind of like it actually, but it doesn't compare to the trams that we have because they fit many peoples, have many seats.
Mhm.
They're like kind of trains, but not really. I mean, the old Straßenbahn,
Mhm.
that's a different story. That's from the old ages, but nowadays they are very modern. They even made a new model that is really fancy. Mhm. Same
Ah.
But
with the subways and the buses.
it is, like I said, most of America is gonna be like, a what now? What the fuck are you talking about? Because it's not
Mhm.
really a thing in America.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I'm very much aware of this. There are only
Well,
some cities that
it's
have
kind
it.
of like like if you like I said before, if you live out in the country and you don't have a car, you're fucked
That's
because
true.
ain't nobody giving you a ride,
Yeah,
and
that's
you're
true.
just
That's
hoofing
true.
it everywhere. So,
But
but
okay,
what I
sorry.
like, what I like about living kind of out is you get the country, but you're close enough to a town that if you need something, you can go get
Mm,
it fairly
mm,
easy.
mm,
Yeah.
Unlike here, we're 2 weeks from everywhere. I mean, my God, it takes an hour just to go to town and back. And
mm,
that's the
mm,
truth.
mm, mm, mm. But here's the nice thing about living on the countryside is you have cleaner air, more nature. It actually is a better living end of the day. I mean, I grew up and live in the city all my life, and I also saw the countryside. And I wish I could afford to be on the countryside, but I needed to work hard for sustaining that one. So I never did it, but it would be a nice thing to have
Yeah.
because then you have a different kind of life that is, in my opinion, way more valuable than living in a fucking city. I mean, Vienna is a good city on the global scale still, but it has issues. But yeah,
Well,
I could proudly say we have one of the best
I
infrastructures.
yeah, uh, I agree with everything you're saying, but I doubt the country here is the same as the country there because
Yeah, definitely not.
you do get rednecks and everybody living in trailers and meth heads like fucking cockroaches everywhere.
Yeah.
And blacks trying to shoot you, steal your shit constantly. And it's not so different than the city, except there's virtually no stores. Instead of stores, there's trees.
Yeah, it's more about the infrastructure and the building structure of things. And yes, I'm very much aware that there is a big difference being on the countryside in like a country like Austria or Switzerland or even Denmark, compared to America. I'm very much aware of this, and I'm so sorry that you need to suffer this. It's no good.
Well, it's just whatever you get used to, you know.
Yeah, of
And
course
that's
you will always get used to whatever. That's the funny thing about humans. You will get used to. I mean, I'm putting out something here, and then again, you can all make jokes again. But people will get used to eating shit if you force them to do so, because the survival instinct is so strong, and if you are weak, you will be in this position that anyone can tell you and make you do whatever they want.
Well, they do eat ass these days.
Yeah. See? See? Even the bunny eats ass. Even the bunny eats ass. But here's the funny thing about the clip with the bunny eating ass. I noticed it rather late. In the background, the elephant is fucking the unicorn in the ass. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, yeah, I know.
But it's just too funny watching the bunny eating the butt. I like that clip. It's really funny. Where's Roy go?
For too long, I'll wrap this stream up, but we'll go on a few more minutes. But
oh, good lord.
Okay, it's actually funny. Okay, let's be real. It's funny.
Okay, so R2, he says, did you know that Scotland's national anthem or national animal is the unicorn? True story.
Okay, my counter question is, did you know that unicorns are actually very nasty creatures that fucking suck your soul with their horns?
They're
The
not
unicorns are actually are in the Bible, and what it's referring to is the now extinct one-horned rhino.
I mean, was more talking about fantasy lore. I mean, the Bible is fantasy lore too, but it's kind of lame. But no, no shitting you. Look it up. Unicorns were actually very dangerous animals that would pierce the shit out of you and suck your soul with their horns. And many lores. They're nasty. I don't know why the gay people claimed them for themselves. Because they were actually nasty and strong. They were scary.
I got one more funny clip, and then I'm gonna wrap the show up.
Okay.
One last adjustment.
Oh, wait, before we get to that.
Wait, that's what it is? Oh! He opened his
He's starting
eyes.
to open his peepers.
Oh, he's looking at me. Hi, little puppy. I will call you. You don't make feisty at me. That's your name now. She's cute. Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, my heart is melting. I like this. Oh, it twisted its head. Oh, look at the little paws. Look at the baby paws.
The toe beans. Here's some toe beans. Here's some toe beans.
Oh, that's the cuteness overload. Oh my god.
I better put her back now because Big Shirley's getting upset.
Oh yeah, you better do, because she's a mommy now.
Okay, back to the clip.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Can you hear the sound of your own voice?
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Oh my god, Sergeant, thank you so much. I'm so excited. If it's a
Whoa, are you okay? Is that too loud?
No, not too loud. The boy that's annoying. You don't hear that? I have to hear this forever. Oh, there he goes again, Doc. You know why this guy's smiling? Because he's probably deaf and he can't hear his wife's voice. Doc, please take it off. Help me, please.
Relax. This is a celebration. Trust me, from one married man to another, you'll get used to it.
I don't believe any word that came out of your mouth.
Oh my God, is that good? I mean, I'm being known for talking forever. Yeah, there's some truth to that, of course.
Oh my God.
That's so funny.
Yeah, but you need to go watch the Venture Brothers or Venture Bros cartoon. You need to check that shit out.
Yeah, I really should. Yeah, I really should. But wait a second before we close the show. Elijah did request me to watch something else before, and I said write it into the chat or something. But I forgot what it was.
Oh, Richard Pryor.
Oh yeah, Richard Pryor.
I wrote it.
I will not remember it with my bush brain. Someone needs to write it down somewhere.
He was also an actor.
Yeah, it was about comedian. Yes, that one. Yeah, I write it in my Discord. That would be better because it's safe. If we
Sorry,
write
I
it
just sent it to you.
it would be gone. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks. Rhoda did it already. And what was the show now with the cartoon voice? What was its name?
Oh, Venture Brothers.
Venture Brothers. Okay, I write it myself.
Is it Brothers or is it Bros?
I will find it
I don't
anyway.
know.
I will find
I don't
it anyway.
remember.
I will find it anyway.
Okay. So wrapping the show up. So I'll start over there with you with final words of the night, promotions, and all such.
Well, I will be on Noise Pollution on Monday and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, and every other time zone. Do your own conversions. And I will be helping Big Shirley with her puppies. And that's what I will be doing.
The Puck Queen.
I will be having an existential crisis, trying to deal with reality in my life. I will struggle like I struggle every day, but I'll still be like, fuck you, do everything I don't like. And you'll see me here bitching about things like twice a week, like for a while, I guess. Yeah. Hopefully you can bitch with me. So, okay, Lilith.
Yeah, well, obviously, I will be on Noise Pollution shows Mondays and Thursdays. I will be always on Rhoda's show or when we make some. We still don't have the schedule yet for a fixed date. Furthermore, I'm branching out, making new friends, being on other shows if they want me, which actually happened for some reason. And of course, I will make my insane music. It is AI music. Yeah, it's lame as fuck, blah, blah, blah. But just check it out on my Rumble, just for sharing. It's fun.
It's that smooth, sensual voice that they just can't help themselves. And probably that juicy ass.
Yeah, the juicy ass. It's the juicy ass.
Even the fucking flies can't get enough of it.
Ain't that the truth?
I love you guys. I'm done. It's Rhoda's time now, isn't it?
Royd.
Roy.
Well,
You can never gonna get rid of that one.
yeah, well, I've got some time to actually get projects done now, so that's going to be really good. Schedule will be coming shortly. Hoping to be with you guys on the Mondays and Thursdays, and we'll show on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, as has been the thing. And yeah, getting up our own show on my channel is very, very much in the works. Like I say, I'm going to have more time for the next couple of months, so that will be good. And other than that, I'll be chasing you around after my new cat.
Okay. So yeah, catch me and catch us. Well, also them on their shows. Check out their channels. Catch us on Mondays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. I don't know. That is your time. You're gonna have to figure that one out. And we'll be back to do more bitching and arguing and complaining and laughing and discussing and being here for each other and trying to do the right thing, even though we damn near can't.
But we try.
and never forget, when you're looking around seeing who's live.
Me! Choose me! Love me!
Twiggy.
I mean, even if you don't want a boner, I mean, feel bad for her, And when you see that and you think about my show, and it's like, it's like, come help me out, and maybe I'll find that bitch and feed her a cheeseburger or something. So yeah, celebrate life, not discontent. Obviously, we do bitch about things. That's because we have a love for things and we want to see the better for them. That's why we bitch. That it's not because we love bitch. Well, we kind of do, but that's really not the reason. It's because we see something we love suffering and we want better for it.
Yeah.
I wish this world could be a better place. I really do. I don't have the strength to change it.
Okay, so till next time, we're out.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Be forewarned, ye devils. Don't talk shit about me, or you shall be struck down into non-existence.
I need more.
Still doing here? What, are you in love with my ass or something? Well, why don't you just get up off that couch and come here and kiss me on my ass then? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, fine. It is now official. You have just wasted most of my fucking day.